Oh. Hi. I have to go yell at my little brother. Give me one moment. Oh, no, I'm muted. This stream is starting great. What was happening is I told my little brother that I was going to be streaming. So, like, just as a warning, like, hey, please don't put your music so loud. And of course, you forgot, which, fair enough. But he, comically enough, he turns on his music the second I show myself and unmute myself here. That's like just hilarious to me. Anyway, let's say hi to the people in chat. Jane Neitzel 31, welcome in. Infinity Zero, Frog Eater Burger, and Callie, welcome in, welcome in. So we are reacting to Amazing Digital Circus, episode 6, and the Gaslight District, episode 1. And whatever bonus videos we have. And I have another thing that we can record. Because I think I know what BBNO Money might have been doing at Riot's headquarters. Last year? Early this year? To be fair, like October last year and January this year feel equally distant away. I'm not a Gaslight District person. That's completely fine. I don't even know if I'm a Gaslight District person. I haven't even seen episode 1. I haven't even seen the trailer. Yeah, let me close some tabs and open the things that we're gonna watch. Because I am really excited for this stream, mainly because I haven't streamed in well, when I set up the schedule thing on Twitch yesterday, that it said that I hadn't streamed in 17 days. Oops. Can you put on live chat? I don't have a widget for YouTube chat. I do have one for Twitch, but I turn it off to avoid confusion. But yeah, no, we don't. I don't. Sorry, I'm a professional streamer, quote unquote, but I don't have a widget. And I haven't figured out how to do a combined widget that isn't blatantly obvious a combined thing. Because that can get me banned on Twitch. Oh, wait, actually. The YouTube widget alone would already get me banned on Twitch. So yeah, okay, well. Okay, so we have the trailer, we have the actual episode, we have some bonus stuff. And then we have the Amazing Digital Circus trailer and episode. Awesome! Oh, sad news for the people that loved... let's see... Love the music in the game I've been using. They are ending their collaboration with Homework Radio, but instead they're gonna collaborate with Lo-Fi Girl with some unique tracks just for this game planner thing. But I have yet to figure out if that's stream safe. Considering that Lo-Fi Girl you can use, but you have to like do really specific credits. Which just doesn't work when you're using a playlist, right? Or you're using the radio. So I'm gonna have to figure that out. So for now, we're gonna enjoy the music while it lasts. Well, I'm gonna turn it off now, but... But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm a bit rusty. It's like that. Oh, if you're wondering why is the bottom half of the thing cut off, I'm using window capture because I keep accidentally showing private conversations and I shouldn't be doing that. So now it's just showing this window. So when I full screen it, it will fix it. It will where the fuck? I thought I made... Yeah, I'm confused. Hold on. Oh, no, it did work. If I full screen this, then it fixes itself. I hope you guys are ready. I think I am. Hopefully. Oops. And yes, I'm diving quickly into the reacting. Because I have so much to yap about, and I feel like that just would mean that we would delay this by an hour, and that's just not needed. I did that twice when I collabed with Natalie. I saw some grumbles in chat about us getting distracted, so we're just gonna enjoy it. Oh, before I forget, I'm gonna say it right now, and I'm just gonna say it later. Wow, I lost my train of thought right away. Later this week, if not next week, I'm going to do a full Epic the Musical rewatch with only alternate animatics. So not the ones I watched in my first stream. So if you have favorites or ones that you like me to react to or whatever, you can let me know in my Discord. And I don't know if my Discord command actually works right, so that I have to figure that out. Okay, it does on my Twitch chat. And here you go on here. What do you mean there's a keyframe frequency error? What even does that mean, YouTube? Anyway, there's a channel in my Discord where you can drop react requests, and it doesn't have to be Epic the Musical. Like, I'm just specifically like asking because people were really intense about which ones they wanted me to watch the first time, so I'm giving everyone a chance to tell me. And the new Milgram is also coming out this week on the 20th. Oh, that's tomorrow. Ooh, we might be able to do that on Friday. It's been a hot minute since we did Milgram. Yeah, like lots of stuff happening. Now we're gonna focus on the Gaslight District. This is the trailer. Oh, I love the animation style. I love the vibe.
What do we do now?
You stay by our side, kid. Now, follow my lead.
Why are the captions out of sync? The only thing I know about this is because I looked up the description so I could put it in my stream description. Is it's a murder mystery in a post-apocalyptic world. And they have to figure out what happened to save the world. I don't know, it was really late last night. I was so tired. Nothing better than being undead and in a crime family. That sounds about right. Oh, I love those runes. Oh. Okay. Are we ready, chat? Because this is something new. We've done a binge watch of Amazing Digital Circus. And we binge watched the entirety of Murder Drones. Are we ready? I don't think I am. shows gave me an existential crisis.
The world as we know it came to an end eons ago.
Eons is a long time.
Humanity, twisted, bent, and misshapen by hubris.
Wait, those are
Have entered
humans?
a golden age of never-ending life.
Ah, okay, so that's where the zombie part comes from. Wait, is that a bird?
The Rotlings, blissful in their lives of decadent,
Okay, so they're just stupid zombies.
are haunted by a myth.
The beast whose blood flows black threatens our blessed world. Fear the prophecy. Fear the human, born of the angel's egg.
Okay, I love dystopian prophecy stories.
Welcome to the Gaslight District, abandoned by God, the denizens of this land.
That guy's just bread. Just like my friend. He's also just bread.
Scab and peel for all eternity.
The Angel X
That
King?
is until the prophecy.
She has a proper murder board for a prophecy. That's cool. Awesome. Okay, hold on. I need to make sure that I'm recording. I am recording. Awesome. Let me. Then I can stitch it together. Good to see flies didn't change much. That's speed. The smiling dad. Oh, the local crime family. Okay.
Redhead! Cropper needs a favor. He's left in 3, 2, 1.
Wait, this is cool. Oh, I love this. I'm such a lover for goofy animations. Like, obviously, the Amazing Digital Circus is that, but this is really leaning into it.
If we get paid, who cares why we do it?
I'll give you 5 scarab to turn mud inside out.
Oh, I love that the snot was 2D animated. Why is the inside of his head glowing purple?
Redhead, since you were just a bun in the oven, you've been nothing but good. But your sister... Get back
How is she related to something that's part bread? How did he give birth to something that's part bread? Wait, no, he didn't give birth.
So, Jack, as I was saying,
Oh, there's a
before you
rhythm.
bolted on us, my blood. It's
Oh, that's so satisfying. It was really subtle, but the shots were on a rhythm with the background music.
all Jack needed to do was answer correctly, and Papa would have shown him some mercy.
What happens to Mud and Breadhead when they learn you're the human? Will Papa be able to protect you when the whole island pieces together what you are?
I'm gonna make sure they don't.
How is she? I thought everyone was undead. That bird is so cool. No witnesses.
Shit.
Well, the burps are. Oh my god, Breadhead is so big. I thought he just had a comically large head. No, he's just actually big. How?
How it kills me to do this to one of my own. So I won't.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
Do it for me.
Please, listen to me.
There's not a single brain cell in that loaf.
Our shop won't be the same without you, buddy.
Okay, hold on. All rodlings and those cursed by the Black Hand return from death, except for those who aren't. So she isn't, and that's just a regular human. Just what? Breadhead is the best boy in the show. Okay, I can imagine that. Oh, I'm loving the frame rate. Oh yeah, because they're undead, they don't really die. So cementing the... Oh! I thought just literally pour them in a basin of cement. But no, they're just dragging him to the bottom of the ocean floor. That's also pretty normal. But it doesn't mean if someone figures out that they're all down there, they can bring them up there and the witnesses are still alive.
Welcome to the Whale Belly Butcher Shop.
There you go.
Thank you, Mel.
Wait, they're pouring beer into the side of a head of a bread loaf. That's just gluten overload.
Say, Pipsqueak. Impressive stuff out there for your first job. How about you come work for me instead? I'll pay you triple whatever Kenny Boy's giving you. Huh?
But if she's human, is she just wearing makeup to look dead?
Yeah, Ken pays us invaluable life experiences. Back to work, you ungrateful little stains.
I just love that there's a butcher's
You're just
cleaver
mad 'cause
inside
your
of his head.
greatest fear's finally been realized. Me, an official member of the Smiling Dead.
You keep it bored.
Oh, that...
like this,
Oh,
she's gonna start cooking up
didn't
some
like that.
crazy shit herself.
Too late.
That was
I
too
already have.
realistic.
Now look at you, huh? Delicate, unscarred, all your original limbs, untouched by this putrid world. And I would like to keep it that way. Now look at us, crusty, musty, rusty all over. You ain't.
You'd expect that in a world where everyone's a zombie that people would celebrate scars and grossness and whatever, but no. He's like, you're still whole, keep it that way. I like you like that. You don't have to be like this. Also, the bread. How many beers does he have in his head?
One of us, and you never will be.
As I was saying, I may have our biggest job yet.
Ooh, what's the take? Better be enough to get me one of them cozy mattresses. Sick of sleeping on that meat hook.
No, Mud. This has nothing to do with
How do
Star.
you sleep on a
More
meat
like
hook?
Human hay, egg hay.
The human egg.
A human egg? What the hell happened to
I
humanity?
did some digging and figured out where it is. Paradise Lost. We sneak our way into heaven, snatch the egg from its frail old mother, then smash it in front of the whole
The
town.
human egg's
Boom,
mother
we're
is a bird.
Well, paradise lost belongs to the virtues. Haven't I ever told you what being sentenced to an eternity in the inferno is like? Imagine.
Well,
subjected
yes.
to a never-ending rain of filthy, icy slush. It's dripping into every fold.
Wait, it's an inferno, but it's frozen over. Wait, is this a play on the fact that this is so far into the future that hell literally has frozen over? Like, it's used as an expression, like, oh, when hell freezes over, which is like, that doesn't happen or that doesn't happen for a long time. That's funny, but also, like, he said it was for an eternity. How did he get out?
You can't focus on any of it. It's the excruciating pain of pulling out an ingrown toenail.
Wait, they're just pulling out the ingrown ones. Not the full toenail. Wait, that's actually so smart, because if you rip out only the ingrown part, that grows back a lot quicker, grows in again if you don't treat it right, and then you can do the torture over and over, which is a lot quicker than pulling out the whole nail. Why am I being fascinated by torture? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Mother daughter talk now.
So the phrase "go to hell" become personal. Yeah, that makes sense.
The human egg? What are you selling these idiots, huh? There's only ever one human walking around this shithole, and that's you.
That's the beauty of it, Ken. I'm lying! It's just some dumb angel egg. All those idiots in town will go crazy about it. We dress it up, destroy it, and then no one will think twice about me being human again. Besides, I'm sick of you cementing all my buddies!
And whose fault is that? Jack saw your nose bleed. Honest mistake. Not much we can do about that.
Oh, she got a nosebleed from Filthy magazine.
But you straight up told Romeo, who then told Kathy, who then told Sid. And now I'm missing a dishwasher, a busboy, and 2 waitresses!
Dad, work with me here. Picture this! Ken the Butcher, handsomely.
So, like, is the whole point of her being human the problem, or her having the black blood of prophecy, or is just that humans in this era have black blood? That honestly can just be all of the above.
Smiling dead slays the human, saves the Gaslight District for another 10,000 years until the human is born again. Blah blah blah. Also throwing some crap advertising the restaurant.
Oh,
Just
it's
look it over.
both. Okay,
If
yeah,
there's
that makes
any
sense.
problem at all, I swear I'll never bring it up again.
All this info is legit. The times, locations, the virtue.
Triple checked, sources confirmed, and then silenced. Blah.
Okay, you win. One condition. You don't leave my side. You pull any stunts
I have to
like
give it
earlier
to him.
today, and
She
you
does
will
indeed
never
look very
see
fragile.
sunlight again.
I love a supportive dad. I love that this is in parts. Wait, what did that sign say? Trespassers will be taken to the inferno, and then everything is in futuristic gibberish. I assume those who wrote the prophecy didn't really think that far into the future. I think they assumed that destruction was inevitable. But here we are with said human walking on her own 2 feet. To be fair, most prophecies are usually done either by someone who is, well, not entirely with both feet on the ground, or it is really, really old And as we know from just the game of telephone, if a story or a sentence or whatever is told over and over again, details get lost and warped and stuff doesn't make sense. But also, if you have someone do a prophecy in real time, it's often very cryptic, especially if the prophecy is being fulfilled in the quote-unquote near future. Because telling a prophecy word for word can complicate fate and cause paradox that way. That's the whole thing. I love Glitch's ability to create logos. Dude, those things look like Victor's minions from Arcane. Equally unnerving.
I believe everything should be in order.
That goddamn bird. The coffee cup lids. Why are they bringing coffee cup lids into into hell or whatever this is? Totally not a murder drone right there. Did I just miss the murder drone Easter egg? Am I just being stupid?
Morning, officer. I believe everything should be in order.
Oh, you were joking. Okay. Look, I wouldn't put it past Glitch to just put little Easter eggs here and there to kind of hint at all of their shows existing in the same universe, just in a different point in time. Which, to be fair, is entirely possible. To be fair, they could be each other's direct cause, because both murder drones and this talk about humanity ending and whatever. Either one can, murder drones could have happened 10,000 years ago in this timeline, right? And the Amazing Digital Circus might be the cause for the apocalypse. Who knows? So I wouldn't put it past them. Look, the bird has the hands in her hips. There's just something about franchises having a really good bird character. Like K-pop Demon Hunters had a really good bird. But also like Overwatch has a really good bird.
All clear.
World of Warcraft has a really good bird. Oh! I love the purple goop. Secretly they like it.
Please. And you.
Why did he look?
Rancid rotling. You may proceed.
Huh. What it... Like, why would the robot look at this crotch? That's... What the actual... huh? Okay, Why am I surprised by the fact that they can just put people in hell like it's a regular prison and people can come back for it easily, like, or escape? Why am I surprised that you can just drive up to heaven? This is so far in the future, people have figured it out.
All right, here's
The little head.
Redhead. You're an
Little
angel
head on
dude.
Redhead is so cute. Oh my god, so many birds. Did he just...
Pretty bird, love, yummy, yummy bread.
Dude, his tongue is a baguette.
Mud, secure the
That's
cameras and get the guards
crazy.
to focus on our little distraction.
I'm Joshua. How How
What?
long has it been?
I mean, that's
5,000 years?
Actually,
Oh, they're old.
5,245 years, but who's counting?
Yeah,
How's
who's
my
counting?
buddy?
dude. The fact that they're all so
I'll
old.
always hate you. I will
Jesus.
never forgive you.
3, 2, 1.
All guards report to the garden. An angel storm is forming. Stop it!
Wait, the
before
birds
it
are
rips this
angels?
place
Oh, that
apart.
explains the halo.
So, things are going pretty smooth, don't you think?
Oh, that's why it's called the angel egg.
Oh, yeah.
You're,
If you're thinking about it, angels aren't really meant to reproduce because they just exist, like the creator or god or whatever is the creator of the universe. I think using the word creator is the best thing. They create humans with the ability to procreate, and animals too. But angels aren't created to procreate because they're immortal, they don't have to, so one laying an egg. Huh. Wouldn't Mel technically be half angel since she came from a human egg? That would explain a lot, not gonna lie. Like that. Like we're halfway through the episode, that would explain so many things already. Yeah. But considering that she is part of a family, is she adopted? Because it almost feels like she is like an anomaly, like something got born and turned out to be human instead of whatever else is running around. But considering that everyone is like 5,000 years old and there's not a mother in sight, yeah, no, that she can just, yeah, she was just found on the side of the road somewhere.
proud of me, right? You know, with you're, pretty smooth, don't you think?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
You're, proud of me, right? You know, with everything going according to plan and all? Ken?
I mean, she's doing a good job.
Need to make a pit stop. Just need 5 minutes.
What happened to don't leave my side?
Plans change! This is what you want, right? To be one of us? A member of the smiling...
There's no need to yell,
Here's
good
your
sir.
chance. Meet me at the stairway. We go up together. Yeah?
Stairway to heaven. This is great, Chad. Well, goodbye her research. Oh my god, it's like a winding staircase. That's so obnoxious.
This
What are
may
those
steam for
images?
just a moment. Please
Oh,
forgive me.
Oh, I like that voice actor. Oh, that's an egg. Oh, there's something inside of the egg. Looks like a burp.
Butcher! How did you find me? I kept my promise, Ken. I've never spoken a word.
Wait! Oh, so that's why he was so agitated about Mel looking for that egg, because he knew exactly what was there. Oh. Oh, and that's why they had to split up. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Please, reconsider your options.
All on camera.
Oh, whoa.
Great.
We don't want that kind of heat, mate.
Oh god. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my god, that's so pretty. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Way, child.
Angel mother. I'm impressed how they made it both so beautiful yet eerie and
Child
terrifying.
Blessed by black blood.
Ah, shit.
that intel.
I mean, she's a verb. Probably old as hell as well.
I see all, child. You cannot hide what you are from me.
Oh, that one started really fast. Yeah, of course he needs to take back his butcher knife. Yikes. Ugh.
Contain the storm. I'll take care of the intruders.
It was just a prank, man. Put me back. Put me back.
This is not gonna end well. Oh, there. Oh.
You do hear it, don't you?
What's the... Okay, so the mother angel is in heaven. What do they have contained down there?
Each day.
Ancient mother has all these runes scarred in her skin. Oh yeah, she was supposed to wait. She went up alone.
Legion of angels to rain fire upon all those who rot upon the earth.
I feel like killing the mother of all angels is not the best strategy, not gonna lie.
Ken and Mel, meet me at the entrance.
I mean, luring the mother of angels out of heaven might also be great.
Foolish, blind human.
Intruders! In now!
Touch not your feet upon the land to be raised. When your day of destiny arrives,
This looks super epic, but the music is kind of silly. Oh, what? Okay, hold on. What was that?
be there to guide you on silver wing.
What the hell? Oh my god. I like that every time I come in stream, it's just indie film recommendations. Yes. I'm on a streak with that. There was her in the photo. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? Wait, this is kitchen stuff. This is a wooden spoon. This looks like some summon ritual, but it's just a wooden spoon. And another wooden spoon. What's happening here? Red has a golem of some kind? Oh, so he's just parts. Like, he's just spare parts. That's funny. Oh, the 1 inch punch. Oh, so like, you can do a punch, right? If you just measure out and then just do it like that, right? And I know that works because a friend of mine has been 1 inch punching people at conventions. And it's not just like it hurts, like they actually like tumble over. And it's so funny to see. But the fact that he didn't do it was like his whole head, just the pinky, that's insane. Hi, Scrapbook fan, welcome in. He's great. Dude, the action. Dude, with the humanity being immortal, Heaven is empty. To some degree. What the hell? What the hell?
I'm invincible! Me! A member of the Smiling Dead!
Huh.
I'll make sure you never end up like one of us.
No. He's so kind. Human death ceremony, aka a funeral.
Welcome, fine denizens of the Gaslight District. Today, I present to you the human egg.
Huh. Wait, I thought that I wanted to keep that all hush hush. Are they gonna hatch it or kill it?
The kid buying it. A prayer to the Black Hand. Rotten little human.
How did you do that
hiding
again?
In that egg. Listen and listen good.
I don't know how to do that. I forgot. I used to do that last kid.
In our land, as we will bathe this spike in your black blood time and time again, for you are the one thing to threaten our gift of eternal life. Now, let us rejoice in our victory. Let us restart the cycle. Let us praise the Black Hand for another 10,000 years!
Honestly, it must be upsetting to have someone talk about your species like that, even if you don't want to be part of it.
Life for us eternal!
Oh, rip. Reno it hatched.
No, not now.
F's in chat. I feel like that's the universe giving her payback for doing all of this so publicly. Huh. Oh yeah.
Liars, charlatans,
Hobgoblins!
liars and cheats,
Liars and
bloody fibbers.
That's not a human.
Dad? What do we do now?
Good question.
Welcome to the Gaslight District, a land of eternal life for all but one.
Oh my god, so many cars.
A place where everyone has secrets to bury and skeletons to hide.
Are they gonna explain what's happening?
Deep or 1,000 fathoms under the sea. Eventually, all things rise to the surface.
Oh, they're fishing up everyone who was a witness to everything. That's not gonna end well. Well.
I walked upon a melancholy hill.
Okay,
Echoed from the chasm deep. The weight of family bonds cementing still.
words are escaping me right now. But from just as an opener, I think my current ranking is the Amazing Digital Circus, Gaslight District, Murder Drones. But to be fair, they're all so different. I gotta give it to Glitch though for knowing that people love that much and just have merch ready for episode 1 onward. That's really smart. I don't think that they did much later for Amazing Digital Circus and they learned like, oh, we gotta do it right now. Oh, what the hell is what's happening at the end here? Oh, we're gonna finish the credits. Oh, it's distorting. That can't be good. Prophetic threat alert. The human threat remains undetained. All denizens are reminded that false sightings or malicious reports will be prosecuted as deliberate acts of terror against the Gaslight District. Offenders will be processed according to Protocol Omega 7. Your compliance is mandatory. Hey, 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 I was reading that. Your cooperation is appreciated. Your fear is unnecessary. If your fears are necessary, why are they being so dramatic about the human sighting? If it's fine, right, then they don't have to be so dramatic. But maybe that's just me. I don't know.
So the blinking means it's on?
Dad, pull back. You're way too close.
Oh, it's a much, bro.
Dad, I'm not an ant. Zoom out. Oh, there. Stop. And clapper.
Welcome, scumbags and scumbagettes, to the whale belly.
Wait, no, okay. You hear this whoosh here?
Welcome, scum.
I know exactly where that whoosh is from because I use it. It's from a Premiere Pro extension package. I hate when you're like a creative, right? And you just recognize sounds. And it just takes you completely out of the immersion. Oh my god. Oh, there's an ad break. Okay, let's wait for that. Oh my god, that's so funny. So, whoa. Doesn't I don't understand what the problem is. Like it's still saying that there's a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less, and I don't understand what that means. People that are watching on YouTube, is the stream fine? Like, what's happening? Keyframes are not being sent often enough. What even does that mean? It can cause buffering. Okay. Clearly it's watchable because people are watching. I don't know what's happening. Like, I even put latency at like the slowest possible to account for like internet and other bullshit from YouTube's part, but okay, well, we're fuck it, we ball, I guess. Then the ad is almost over. The Twitch stream is fine. Did the stream crash? Sure hope not. Let me check. It looks fine to me. Stream is fine. Whoa, why is it playing my voice? I don't like that. I don't like hearing myself. Okay, well, that's problem for another moment. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me actually drink water for that. And another sip of Coke. Because I need the energy. I've been feeling sick lately, so my stamina is a bit You get used to it though? What? To scuff? Yeah. Okay. Ad is over. Let's continue.
Clapper.
Okay. Welcome, scumbags and scumbagettes, to the Whale Belly Butcher
Scumbagettes.
Shop. Good meals, good deals, yada yada. Redhead will say some crap about the bake sale.
Fluffy, tasty, pure delight. Take a bite and your day feels good.
This is so
We'll workshop
good.
that.
This is such fun
It's
merge.
dressing. Gotta put faces to names.
No, whatever. But here's where things get good.
That's an IKEA lamp. Listen to your voice. Yeah, okay. See that lamp? I'm pointing at the screen. See that lamp? That's an IKEA lamp. And why do I know that? We own like 5. It looks like a gas lamp, but there are light bulbs that look more like an actual flame, like in shape, and they sell them at IKEA. So I'm a little bit disappointed that they didn't fully commit to the bit.
Gotta put faces to names.
No, whatever. But here's where things get good. We got the all-new... Where'd it go? Where's the... Hey! What'd I tell you about eating the merchandise,
Oh, that's so funny.
It's right here. A rare, one-of-a-kind Ken collectible. Ladies, I know you've been waiting for this. Feel free to give this handsome devil a prime spot in your shrine. Then after that, I'll hit him with the glow-in-the-dark teeth. Nifty little
Oh, that's funny.
Like a hoe, Kenny boy. Trust me, ladies, you don't want
You have that in your bedroom? That's great.
What you really want is a figure of a premium, genuine looker.
These figures are great.
Genuinely looking like Tuesday's special when I feed you to the damn customers.
Well, order up, mate. At least I taste a lot better than you, big fella.
That's it, you lost your head privileges.
Wait,
Hat
guys, I
privileges.
just had an idea for how we can make loads more cash.
Mel, get off my set.
What's the one thing that sells better than bread? Fear. What we should be doing is getting people to fear
Well,
the smiling dead. By smiling
You can make
Dead's new
actual
merchandise,
money
maybe
from
we
bread
can spare your
directly,
What are we, a charity? Don't spare nobody.
but fear
life. I know, it's
can't
called
work.
marketing, Dad. Like, turn your rotten gaze upon this totally
Okay, that's a
badass
cool
smiling
hoodie.
dead hoodie. Your one and only chance to stay on our good side. Wear it and consider
Oh.
yourself safe. For
Is
now.
it gonna be glow in the dark?
Wow, Mel, you make that hoodie sound so cool.
Show your undying respect for our crew with these metal as hell shirts that scream.
Okay, they
style
are
and
metal well.
attitude. And you know what's better than an awesome hat? An awesome hat that glows in the
See?
dark.
More glow in the
Rock
dark.
one, and we might just cross your name off our hit list.
It's also perfect because the colors of the show,
Set of glow-in-the-dark
like
smiling
they
dead
they
kids
naturally
full of
lend
feelings.
themselves to glow in the dark
Ooh,
colors,
Hello there. Look at that handsome
but also
smile.
fits the vibe.
Oh, idea. What about commemorative butcher knives?
Ooh, yeah!
Okay, that's cool,
We could
Marge.
also just sell everything we own at this point.
We can sell one of your many rolls. You've got a surplus of those.
Son of a bitch, I'm the boss of this joint and this crew, and the boss says we're shutting this down right now.
These merch videos are great.
Nothing. You shut it down, all right, boss. All of these items are available now at gaslightdistrict.store.
Great,
Grab
I love
them
it.
Before a certain someone finds out I'm selling them behind his
Back.
ash.
Gaslight, 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 gaslight. Oh, this is the announcement that they're entering full production. Because how they function, it's like episode 1s are not actually like episode 1. They're pilots to test out if people like it at all. Well, I think at this point people would watch anything from Glitch. So I don't know what
Hello everybody, my name is Nick Supko, aka...
Did she just see herself as a dead body? That's upsetting. I wonder if it's canon or if it's just for the real. Huh. Anxiety can make you think that. To see yourself dead? I don't know.
Hello everybody, my name is Nick Supko, aka Part-Time Seagull, and I am the creator and director
It's just a
of
seagull
the
head.
Gaslight
It's so
District.
funny.
I want to start by saying thank you all for the support and love for the show. Glitch has taken notice. Because of your incredible support, I am insanely proud to announce the Gaslight District has been officially greenlit. It's time to explore the world, dive deep into the characters, and meet the greater cast.
Which is a funny joke because
here's a list of exciting
it's a
things to
green
expect. We will
show
meet Ken's
called
ex-wife.
Gaslight.
We will
It's
learn about
greenlit.
Mud's past. Breadhead's older brother will make an appearance, and Mel dies in episode 3. Maybe
Okay,
not
that's
that,
funny.
But what I can promise is gore, filth, and most importantly, absolute madness. Once again, thank you for all the
I
support.
mean, maybe that
The incredible
corpse that they
view
saw is
count,
her,
the
so
insane
technically
like
she
ratio,
died.
And most importantly, what gets a show made, merch sales. I'm so excited to begin this journey and make each episode even better than the last. In celebration of the show being greenlit, Glitch has made a whole new line of Gaslight District merch that has just dropped today.
Oh, even more
First up,
merch.
we have this shiny new Mel figurine. We got Kenny Boy over here as a weird ass plush. We got these dope as hell Mel and Breadhead acrylic stands.
Oh my god, those are tarot cards. That's cool. I always say when they make like tarot related merch, it's always so cool if they would make like a full deck. Because I am kind of addicted to collecting tarot decks, but that's just
The
me.
official Gaslight District Black Hand notebook, and so much
Oh, that's
more.
cool.
Get them all now.
That's a cool
at
necklace.
GaslightDistrict.store. All proceeds go into making the Gaslight District even more insane. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart. You have all made me a very, very busy
Why
man.
didn't they say
I'm
insane
gonna
in
go
the,
make
in the
show
subtitles?
now. Peace out.
Why, like, the subtitles are not exactly incorrect? What happens? I don't know. Comfort him. Oh, it turns into a marketable plush. I love that the Gaslight District merch is terrorizing the other shows. This is great. Why they're making a summoning circle?
Like the items you saw? Then drag your sorry carcass over to GaslightDistrict.store and pick up something nice.
Totally not worrying at
before you
all.
start losing
Nah.
limbs. This lump of stuffing, shaped like yours truly, is available now to purchase as your very own. Even got my damn brain poking out.
Oh my god, that's cool.
You're seriously gonna gloss over the star of this whole show? My animates? Just look at her. Loud, deadly, irresistible.
I like a
like me.
figurine more than her
Get on
plushie.
with the loud part. Now this is
That's
class.
such a
The
cool
Black
necklace.
Hand Rosary necklace. Top shelf craftsmanship. Almost too fine for the likes of you scumbags. Might as well
Dude,
wrap yourself in
I
this
would wear that
too,
if my
man.
fashion would lend
Like
to
that
it more.
disgusting body of yours. And it comes with a Rotland's face on it. Hold on, is that Rocco? That free Rocco's me buddy.
Oh, Dad, I think you forgot to mention
Oh, it's
something.
3D. That's so cool.
Smiling
The
Dad.
smiling dead layered acrylic. How could I forget? You only screech about the damn thing every 3 seconds.
Don't forget about mine too, Dad.
What?
Wait, what?
Dad?
Why? Why did they randomly translate his name to Dutch? And it's not even that it's randomly started translating the captions, it's just his name. What? Why?
Oh, don't forget about mine.
Must be humor or a bug? These are custom captions. This was intentional. Maybe it's a hint at some storytelling? I don't know.
True, Dad.
What is this, a hostile takeover? Who's running this racket, me or you two hobgoblins?
Well, since you offered, snag yourself a Gaslight District notebook. Perfect for
Oh my god, they have...
spicy secrets, or, I don't know.
I don't know what deck that is, but
it's
that deck
versatile.
looks awesome,
Plus,
that tarot deck.
there is a 15% off store-wide sale right now, including Murder Jones
and Digital Circus.
Hey, look at that, you remembered the plug. Almost proud of you.
So don't wait for hell to freeze over. Check out gaslightdistrict.store.
Don't wait for hell to freeze over. It already did,
all the
girly.
spoils you can handle.
You're grounded.
On the next episode of the Amazing Digital...
Okay. Let's reconvene here. I love the Gaslight District, and I really hope that they're gonna post episode 2 relatively soon. But I think episodes 2 take longer because they have to plan out the whole season because they got greenlit for a season, right? So that might take a little while. But I don't know if it's just me, but the Amazing Digital Circus episodes feel like they're speeding up. And I think someone said that there's like 4 or 5 more episodes. I think it was created. I don't remember exactly. But that I'm really excited just to see where everything goes. Also, I saw that episode 6 had like 37 million views despite coming out like 2 days ago. Amazing Digital Circus is made in 2 episodes at a time. That makes more sense. So there's 2 episodes that are released closer to each other. And then there's a bigger gap. That sounds about right. That makes sense. To be fair, I didn't keep up with the release. So I didn't realize that. That's fascinating. Anyway, before we start with the Amazing Digital Circus, I need to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna run a really quick ad so we don't get interrupted later on. I know we just had an ad, but I might as well just do it, right? Let me turn on the music. What's happening here? Sorry, I leveled up Spiritographer rank. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom. And then we are going to watch the Amazing Digital Circus episode 6. And I'm really excited. In a bit. Hello, I'm back. I ate a banana because I was hungry. I'm hyped and scared for tomorrow at the same time. Oh yeah, the milgram thing happening tomorrow. Oh, I'm excited to do another milgram stream. That's for sure. Timeless Mix, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. I don't know why I'm drinking so much Coke lately. I don't really drink soda. For some reason, recently I'm drinking Coke, but I don't know. Yeah. Let me cook up an intro because this is gonna be a YouTube video. Thoughts, YouTuber Ezzy, come up and carry me. I know you haven't been doing anything lately, but you can do it. So the other day, I completely binged the Amazing Digital Circus episode 1 through 5. It gave me an existential crisis, safe to say. But I enjoy this show so much. And I'm so glad that episode 6 is already out. So we're gonna go and watch that. And the only thing I know is that they gave everyone guns. That's how they marketed it. So I don't know. Enjoy. Oh, and if you want to join me for watching all of these things, I do that live on twitch.tv, here on my YouTube channel, wherever you're watching this right now. Just follow, subscribe, whatever. Enjoy. I don't know if that was cringe, but it will save me time in the edit later. Yeah, let's go. Okay.
On the next episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, everyone gets gums. That's really all there is to it.
Wait, I didn't even...
It's the showdown of the century. Three teams face off in a non-stop action-filled hootenanny that you won't want to miss.
I've been waiting for this.
This is like paintball with actual guns. What's happening here?
Yeah, I'm not sure this is really what we need right now.
Oh, okay. Team bad guys? It is even a Pomni.
Holy moly, you couldn't cut that down at all.
Making shows is
Wait,
really
is it?
hard when you have a cast this big.
Wait, who is that?
Who am I? Well, I'm Mr. Gunn.
Not you, Mr. Gunn, the other
Why are the guns talking?
Mr. Who?
I was supposed to be in this episode, but Caine removed me for being too gun.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Too gun? Out of all things? That was obviously cut.
The episode 3 trailer narrator.
Why do these trailers have their own continuity?
So what are you waiting for? Buy your tickets today and come down to the biggest event in digital circus history.
I honestly don't know whether I like the actual episodes more or their bonus gags and trailers.
Be there or be rare.
Be rare?
I wish guns were real.
They are real. Too real. Which guns real? What are you on about, Caine?
Today's adventure is brought to you by the Favorite Character Awards. Stay
Oh God.
tuned and find out who will claim the ultimate prize.
These based on fan polls? Inaudible chatter? Yeah, we couldn't even hear it, let alone make up what they said.
Oh, shut up.
What are you doing up there?
I'm hiding from Caine. I think I overheard him talking to Bubble about an in-house adventure.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna be part of it.
And you're just gonna hang out in a flower pot all day?
Not
like
gonna lie, that
Caine's been
sounds
checking up on my room
really
lately.
chill.
When I don't answer, he just starts singing Daisy Bell in front of my door. It's creepy.
Does he really do that?
I don't know. Let's ask him. Hey, Caine!
You asshole!
Yes, Jax? Look, it's Zooble. You.
He is
Now I
such
don't
an
have
ass.
to
I
do the
love
snap
him.
summon thing. And I'm glad I found you. We need even numbers.
Oh,
'cause
yeah.
today's
He is the all-encompassing AI of that circus. He knows where everyone is, I assume. Like, if he actually needs someone, he could just, like, snap his fingers and you're there.
Adventure is a team adventure. Meet you guys up at
This
the
is not
stage
gonna end
in,
well.
let's say 5.7 minutes.
That's how much even is that?
Didn't even ask him about the singing.
7?
The what?
2/3?
Today's
Like
adventure
5 minutes,
is
40
gonna
seconds?
be a bit of a short one due to the favorite character awards. But it'll be a perfect opportunity to showcase your guys' strengths to the press.
This is so heavy.
That's right, Bubble. Seeing you all play
Bubble's about to
bat-ball
pop.
a few days ago really got me thinking. We should do our own sport.
It's oh wait, I have to sneeze. I'm gonna sneeze again. No. Please, nose, make up your mind. Okay. It's really funny to consider that Bubble is floating, but the bottom of the floating part like stays still, and the rest of him just squeezes down, as if there's a fixed gravitational point, like as if that like few inches of air beneath them is solid. I don't know why that's funny to me, but they're making like use of like animated physics so well. It's cartoon physics.
This is so heavy.
That's right, Bubble.
Like,
Seeing
are you seeing
all
that?
play bat-ball a few days ago really got me thinking.
They're
We should do
squishing
our own sporting event.
without lowering.
New sports invented by yours truly.
We could also just play softball normally this time.
Poor Bubble is just like
In the
suffering
Caine
for no
leagues,
reason.
We have the 400-meter vertical skedaddle, bisection,
Like one of the
bunny,
previous
and ball,
episodes, it was just
lateral hijinks,
glitching.
Orange sport, ball run, walk ball, run walk, and ball. These sports are surely going to.
Yeah, sorry.
I feel like I'm having a stroke.
Zooble, why does all you do is complaining? I never know what you want.
We had a whole
Why does all you
suggestion
do is
box for that.
Yeah, Zooble and I constantly say we like more chill and relaxing adventures.
Did you really not like my softball one?
I'm not big into sports, sorry.
The suggestion box just causes interpersonal drama, and me no likey.
All right, you really want to know what I want?
Oh no.
I want the
Oh, God.
ability to have sex.
No. Are we finally having this conversation?
My thoughts exactly. You broke him.
Oh, hi, Zooble.
Do you have any of that stupid sauce left?
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, how teamwork is essential to making the dream work.
Tell that to him. He's the one that fucks everything all the time.
You are in a mood today, aren't you?
Now, you know what they say about assuming. It makes an ass out of you and Ming.
Ming?
Who's Ming?
Did Caine just say ass?
Hi, I'm Ming, and I really don't appreciate what your assumptions have done to
Why
my
is there an NPC here? I thought NPCs were not allowed here.
Whatever the case, it's evident now that there's quite a bit of tension between you all.
Poor
So maybe
Bubble.
what we actually need to do are trust
Bubble's
exercises.
just suffering.
I am not falling into Jax's arms, if that's what you mean.
Don't worry, this will be a two-way trust exercise, where you'll each have to trust each other to not betray the other person. This is a private room where nobody can see or hear
That
you
just
once
looks
inside.
like a box full of thread.
This is a loaded gun.
Oh boy.
Character A will take the gun into the private room and empty it out of all its ammunition, then come out and give it to Character B. Character B will then take the gun and shoot themselves in the head, trusting that
What's
Character A emptied it in the private room.
What in God's name? What is happening? This is like worse than Russian roulette. This is insane. Who came up with this? I know the answer, but who came up with this? Oh, wow, my sentence just broke apart there. Okay.
Character A will also have to trust that Character B won't turn the gun on them. So everyone is incentivized to follow the rules and trust each other.
Sounds a little convoluted.
You look convoluted! Anyway, Jax, why don't you start?
With him?
The AI losing its mind is not a great thing to do. That's upsetting.
Or, yeah, we could all just shoot each other. Here, have guns. I don't care anymore.
Away!
Wait, that's just it? Here's guns and have fun?
I didn't...
Okay, this is too... This reminds me of when I was like in elementary school and I always like tried to come up with like games, like fun games. But because not everyone had the heart in it and it was like just a smidge too convoluted, it always just fell apart. Like just this. And then it's like, you know what? Have fun. Here's a bowl. Here's whatever other things I had for the game. Have fun. Good luck. I'm out of here. And then, I don't know. I don't even remember what I did. Would I just sit in a corner or read a book? I have them sad. Anyway.
It's just a little aimless.
Use the sights.
Caine!
Why did no one shoot him? Like, he would have just said.
Fine! We're bringing teams back. Pair up in teams of 2, you all get 3 lives. Last team surviving is the winner. Happy?
Not really.
Well, that's not my problem right now. I have an awards show to plan, so you guys
Oh
are
my
gonna have
God,
to handle
Pobble is
yourselves for a bit.
fighting for its
You get
life.
5 minutes to figure the teams out. Once that's up, it's a free-for-all.
Come on, Sadie.
This can't
You're
be
coming
good.
with me.
Actually gonna be on a team with Zooble.
What? No, you're not. We've been together for every team adventure in the past.
Guess times are changing, bunny boy.
And then nobody wants to team up with him because everyone already picked each other.
You wanna be on my team?
I'd love to, but, well, I really don't want Kinger to get stuck with Jax.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. Well, I could be on Kinger's team. He and I were together once, and it wasn't too bad.
And have me on...
Yeah, just forget I asked. I'll be on Jax's team.
That's probably the best. Yeah.
Like you said, probably good to keep Kinger and Jax separate. I can keep Jax in check, so don't worry about me.
It's actually quite kind.
Hey, Pomni? If you ever need to talk to somebody, or need help with anything, I'm here.
Why is he suddenly treating Pomni as if she is like a suicidal risk? To be fair, volunteering to team up with Jax might be... Forget I asked.
You have a partner yet?
Well, look who it is. You sure you can handle me in all my glory?
I've been through worse. Hey,
Honestly,
Zooble,
out of everyone to team up,
hold on to this during today's game?
Huh?
I don't really trust myself that much with it.
with
And
your
I also
happy
just
self?
Really want to be able to fire a Tommy gun while laughing maniacally, and I don't want to break it before I get that chance.
Fair enough.
I'll keep it safe for you.
I love that it breaks every episode, but it just respawns.
Huh? Oh, wait, what? That
Oh, already she...
Caine?
What? Oh, yeah, the guns have been teleported to random spots in the circus. Go find them,
Oh my god,
champs.
it's just Fortnite.
Wait, Caine! I'm missing a life!
There's no time! It'll be
Oh
my
god.
pleasure murdering all of you.
Have fun, guys!
I like the fact that when Zooble asked if she could, like, do the Devil's Tango, that completely glitched out the system to the point it almost reset. But just a random battle royale where people can just murder each other. No, that's completely fine and ethical. What even is the logic of the show? I was looking at pictures of the back rooms.
Aha! You little devil! All right, now I would bet our biggest.
He's gonna shoot
concerns
himself,
would be
isn't he?
Jax and Zooble. They're the youngest, so they probably still have some youthful fighting spirit.
Man, I'm still missing a heart. This isn't fair.
Huh? Oh, I've got just the thing. Here, take this.
What does it even do?
Well,
Huh?
what did you just do?
Why did that work?
It's a butterfly. It can restore your health.
Did Caine mention that?
Oh, nah. I made it up.
That...
What?
That doesn't sound right.
So, who are you gonna kill first, Pom Pom?
I don't know if I'll really be doing
That
much
nickname
killing.
is not great.
I'll just find guns for you, and you can do all the violent stuff. You like that, right?
You know none of
Why
this
is she?
real, right?
She is acting like a babysitter.
Like the
Just keeping him in check.
The game today is literally to shoot each other. So what's the point in taking this moral high ground?
Well, they're my friends. I don't really want to hurt them.
All right. let me
Okay,
be
that
real
was
here.
sad.
Why do you care about that?
About not hurting my friends?
Look, I know what it's like. One day you're somebody in the real world doing important things, and then the next you're just a weird little cartoon jester. You
Why?
want to
Why is
hold
this
on to that
giving me
part of you
existential
that still
crisis
thinks
all
it's
over
part of
again?
that world. But in the end, what does it get you? Ragatha tries to be all nice and friendly, but she gets torn up every other adventure. Whether we like it or not, all we are now is a bunch of cartoon characters. So what's the point of pretending we're not?
We're still people, though, right?
I thought we were at first, but as time goes on, we just end up falling into our archetypes.
Wait, is this like the point of the circus? To have people lose their humanity and like really fall into like indeed their archetypes? Because he's not wrong. Like, why do you care so much when everyone resets, nobody really dies, nobody's permanently hurt? Like, aside from abstracting, right? Huh. But then again, does abstracting happen because they're not conforming to the archetypes? Or because they are? Because there must be something with that. There is some point to this. Oh, this is give me existential dread.
Part of the machine.
What's your archetype, then? The villain?
Listen, I add a
Fuck
key
boy.
dynamic. I see how far I can push things. I screw with people, and I break the fourth wall. You want to know why?
Don't
It's
look
'cause
me in
it's
the eye
funny.
ever again.
I do everything.
I hated
'cause
that.
It's funny. Because I'm the funny one.
The funny one?
You're just an ass.
Ragatha's the cheerful one, Gangle's the sad one, Kinger's the crazy one, Zooble's the grumpy one, and you are the one who hasn't figured that out yet. We all just became archetypes. I at least had...
Ragatha is not the cheerful one. She is neurotic, if anything. Man, he really... How long has he been here? How old was he when he got there? It sounds like he has been in the circus for like 5 years, but he was like 17 when he got there. So just got stuck in that
the
mindset.
self-awareness to choose who I am.
The funny one.
So who do you want to be? No better chance than now to try something new. You want to go nuts? You want to finally work off those weeks of rage and anguish that have been building up inside you? I know you hate
Okay,
it
so
here.
they
Everyone
confirmed
does.
that it has
But
been
the silver
weeks.
lining is you can pretty much do whatever you want. Like, look at the way you're aiming that gun. Too realistic. Just let loose.
The gun's brand is Caine and Abel, which is literally... So people are not familiar with Bible lore, then I'm gonna call it that. Caine and Abel are, I think, the direct children of Adam and Eve, and they were brothers, and Caine is the first murderer because he killed his brother. and depending on the franchise that's adapting that story, there's like random bullshit happening with that. But like depending on the franchise that adapts the story, for example, The Sandman, they had Caine and Abel as immortal beings in the dream realm. And like the whole thing was that Caine kept killing Abel, but because of like magic soil or something, he always came back if we buried him in the proper grave. And it was like unlimited killing, basically like once a day at that point. So I feel like either this is like a cheeky reference to the fact that they have to kill each other, or it has a lore reason. And maybe I'm thinking too deeply. That was...
what the heck. Today, I'm just gonna be evil. How's that?
Go for it.
Yeah.
That's not gonna end well.
Other fools better watch their tails, because they're going to face the wrath of Pomni the Evil!
It's kind of cringe.
I mean, he's the one to talk.
Really gonna be shooting each other?
Caine Abel's a logo revealed in episode 1, so it's lore? Heck yeah. Oh.
Ragatha! There's a
I
sniper.
thought he just respawns. Yeah, and don't stand there.
Are you sure we're safe up here?
Whoa!
Sort of, because of the railing.
Tactical roll! Come on, Ragatha!
I mean, it can be tactical, and the reason that people think, okay, I don't have to kill you, you will do it yourself.
Yeah. I mean, yeah! Let's get him!
I don't even really know how to fire a gun. I don't know how much use I'd be in.
Fripperino her hands.
You missed a spot!
You're so cool.
Ragatha, take cover!
She's down.
I'll take Rags. You go Kinger.
Rightio, evil bro.
I need a gun.
I don't like this version of Pomni. It's gonna escalate, isn't it?
Come on, man.
Okay, at least she spawns a certain distance away from one of the enemies.
One of those butterflies.
Howdy, howdy.
I know exactly what you're doing with Pomni, and it'll never work.
Huh?
You know, getting close with Pomni to corrupt her.
What
Wait,
even?
No, wait.
Why did that work? Cartoon logic.
Didn't actually think that'd work.
That's just overkill. My guy. Loser corner. Oh, that's unsettling.
I lost Kinger, but I got him down to 1 life.
I lost a life, but I got us down to 1 Kinger.
These stupid jokes. Have you already watched Murder Drones? Yes, I have. The VOD is over on my YouTube channel. Let me grab that for you, YouTube. I binge watched all 8 episodes in one stream, so you can watch it there. Have fun.
How'd you let her take a life off you?
I don't really know.
He didn't really let her. He just didn't think about literal cartoon logic.
Hey, I found this AK thing. If we can't find the Tommy gun, will this work?
Yeah.
Oh, so sad.
I think Jax is gonna be mad that I didn't team up with him.
I wouldn't worry about him right now. It's all just a game in the end.
It's Jax, though. He probably wants revenge, and he's gonna make it painful.
Hey, you deserve better than thinking about him when he's not even here. You're a human. You're not his toy.
It sometimes doesn't feel that way.
Are we getting existential sad now?
These avatar gimmicks, huh? Makes you wonder why no one else got them.
I just wish that... How are you supposed to like the part of yourself that just makes you worse than everyone else?
Oh.
'Cause it exists. It's a part of you that's real. And the only you that you should care about is the real you. You have to choose.
That's
to
so
love
deep.
yourself,
What?
even if it doesn't make sense. It's not natural, it's intentional.
Have you ever had to make that choice?
Huh?
Sorry, I mean, of course not. You're Zooble.
Whatever happens, I've got your back if you've got mine.
Yeah. Now let's go kill Pomni and Jax.
Oh God.
What's with the corn thing?
What corn thing?
Why are you afraid of corn? And don't say that you're not. You literally jumped out of your seat twice when you saw some.
Not gonna let me out of this one. Well, I don't know, it's got a bunch of little pods on it. Looks kind of like an egg sac or something. It's gross. Makes my skin crawl.
That's
interesting.
a really specific phobia.
Like a type of trypophobia?
What's that?
The fear of lots of little holes.
Yeah.
Okay. How about pomegranates?
Awful.
I'm learning a lot about you today.
Oh my God.
Let's not forget we're here to kill people.
I love that for some reason he's letting his guard down and now he is getting tortured instead of he doing the torturing. But maybe because he didn't expect Pomni to really commit to the evil thing, right?
We still need to find out where Nutso went before we can rest easy.
Totally not ominous.
You, aren't I?
How does that even... What is even the logic of that? Great, in a dark corridor.
There he is!
He really didn't think that's rude.
Whoops, sorry.
How,
I hope
like...
you guys are ready for my ricochet super move!
Eventually, you should hit someone, right? He's gonna hit himself, doesn't he?
Oh, here's the light. High five!
What a game. Who knew Pomni could be such a sharpshooter? These adventures, huh?
That's you just shot in the dark and hope for the best.
Even though we lost, at least we gave it our all, right?
What even does that mean?
You feeling all right? Are you upset that we lost? Are you upset about something else?
Well, clearly.
You want to talk about it?
I think I might have failed Pomni. Just like I failed Jax.
What even, like...
Try to...
What kind of horrors does she know of that we don't? That it makes feel like that she failed them. That sounds insane to me.
Just like I failed Jax. I tried too hard to get on their good side, and then I just end up pushing them away. And then they end up hating me.
Well, I don't think anyone in here hates you.
Jax does! Gangle and Zooble don't ever talk to me, and Pomni probably won't after today either. She came to me wanting to be on my team. I said no. Why did I do that?
You should try to take care of someone else.
It sounds to
You can
me like
take
you
care
put
of
a lot pressure
everyone
on
at the
yourself
same
to
time.
Be there for everyone, and when you're not,
Exactly.
you beat yourself up for it. You said you failed Pomni. Why do you feel that way?
I don't know. I feel like every day we're drifting further apart. Like she's seen through all my tricks and doesn't trust me anymore.
I mean, yeah, that happens when you use tricks on people.
One who doesn't even want me around.
Just be you. Stop using tricks.
Relationships are two-sided, and sometimes it doesn't make sense to do all the heavy lifting when the other isn't in the mood. We all go through and deal with things differently, and sometimes you just need to let people do things their own way.
How and why is he this lucid?
Giving someone space should never be the same as giving up on them.
I don't even know what I want. I just want everyone to be happy. And I don't want people to hate me.
Do you hate yourself? I hated myself. I couldn't
Oh
help but hate
yeah,
myself for the things I
it's
thought I was
dark,
responsible for.
so he's lucid.
I thought I'd lost everything.
It's literally the amount of light.
You showed up. And my outlook just changed. There are always ways to show you care without ruining yourself over it.
Wait, is that why it was so hard for them to kill him? Because it was dark? And he failed because he turned on the light himself? That's funny. That's a funny detail. But literally, like, his, like, personality trigger is the equivalent of, like, 3 a.m. talks with a friend on a rooftop. If it's dark, he gets philosophical, lucid, and everything. That's some great allegory for ADHD. Holy shit. It might not be the most obvious one, but I can be completely scatterbrained throughout the entire day. Once it gets dark, it gets late at night, my brain starts working like a normal person. Too bad I'm too tired to actually do anything, and it's also insane to be up at 3 a.m. doing whatever people do at 3 p.m. But hey, who is keeping track of that? Yeah.
You need to look out for yourself in all this, too.
I don't get it. So often nothing you say makes any sense, but then you have these moments where you...
Wait, they're acknowledging it.
How do you do that? How have you been around for so long?
I guess I just have a resilient mind.
That's something to say.
Breathtaking! The committee's gonna love that.
What committee?
Are they still following us?
Are you still
What committee?
Yeah, we're still following you.
Where else would we be? They're still following us.
Duh.
All right, this is a long one. We're gonna have to run. Let's go. Ha!
You know you can shoot back, right?
Oh, we got so unlucky with the drops here.
Is that?
Why'd you stop shooting? You out of ammo? Why'd you stop? You out of ammo?
Pomni, got any ammo left?
I have one in the cylinder and one sniper round, but no sniper rifle.
Crap.
That's so real, though. Let's go. How even? How do you do that but not hit anyone? Did they hit each other at the same time? No, sad.
Shoot.
It broke anyway. Anyway, but they still were able to do the whole maniacal laughing thing with the Tommy gun.
Coward!
Zoobles. Funny. Oh, wait, that's smart.
Daisy, Daisy,
That's
give me
evil.
your answer.
Are you seriously gonna start singing that?
I'm half crazy, all for the
Why did it sound kind of good?
It won't be a style I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two.
Why is this kind of fire?
Oh, wait, I have a key to Zooble's room.
Why do you have a key? That's cringe. You got flashbang. That's funny. Zooble, they're dead. That count as 2 lives each? No, 1.
Wait!
Trust me, partner.
Because he was already down alive. Oh yeah, and he shot Pomni. That makes sense. Just grab one of those flashbangs. That's... Oh. Just putting an axe on the doors is kind of... I don't know. Dramatic. Okay, animation team, I see you. They just wanted to flex.
That's actual bullshit. Ow!
Pomni likes to play with her food.
Well, shit, man. Guess that's the end of that. See you on the flip side. What?
Why are they dressed as cats?
We did it! We make such a good team.
He's gonna shoot her, isn't she?
Well, to be fair, our competition wasn't anything crazy.
I think he liked being
Yeah,
hugged.
true.
He didn't know what to do with that.
I suppose this is the part where one of us betrays the other.
Why is she just looking at his head?
Oh, yeah. You can betray me.
Oh, I just...
Why is he
thought
going
this was
soft? What's
gonna be a
happening?
Mutual thing.
Nah, go on. Do it.
I don't really want to.
Lame. Come on. I thought you were cool.
We could just be winners. As a team.
We're not a team. Come on.
What do you mean? Yes, we are.
Delusional.
He's really trying to keep her at
Aren't we
distance.
kind of bonding over being chaotic evil together?
I was merely entertaining you because I thought it was funny.
Wait, no, he wanted to be close to her, but then realized.
You sound like Ragatha right now.
Oh my god, okay, so what I think is happening is that he realized that they got closer together, realized that that's not a good idea, and I was pushing her away again. Even though he really desired to be bonding with her subconsciously, and that's why he was like staring at his hand like, oh my god, I got a hug. What the hell?
Ow. No wonder.
Did I do something?
Thought it was funny. Now are you gonna shoot me or what?
Did I do something wrong?
You sound like Ragatha right now. No wonder we're not a team.
No, I mean, we were doing fine, having fun, talking.
This is mean, Jess.
Not committing. Do it.
If I shoot you right now, are we still gonna be friends afterwards?
We were never friends.
What about all that stuff you told me?
Yeah, I did tell you a lot, didn't I? Not looking forward to thinking about that tomorrow.
No, we're not doing this. You're not gonna look me in the eye and tell me nothing we've been doing together meant anything to you, because I know that's not true.
Are you coming on to me? Yeah, that's what everybody wants. A straight couple.
Oh my god!
For a fuckboy, he is really... He's not really taking it, is he?
Can you take this seriously? Can you take anything seriously?
Dude, you're a cartoon clown. How am I supposed to take you seriously?
You reached out to me, not the other way around. You're just gonna pretend that didn't happen?
You must be misremembering.
Is this why you didn't show up to Kaufmo's funeral?
I don't show up to any funerals.
Yeah, I bet you don't. Because you're scared. You're scared you'll actually show a human emotion.
I'm scared I'll be bored to tears.
Have you ever thought...
Oh, so that's why he's adamant on fulfilling the archetypes. Because that's just easier than being human. But if he's the only one doing it, he seems lame.
That this might be what causes people to abstract in the first place?
Oh my god! Are you seriously gonna blame me for something that everybody else did too? You didn't even know him! You don't even know what people are like before they abstract. They are not pleasant to be around. Like at all! You...
I'm sorry.
I'm sure you are. Oh, man. This was all sorts of embarrassing, huh?
You had to physically reset there. What happened?
What would you do if I abstracted tomorrow?
I'd move on. And probably forget about you.
That's a bold-ass lie.
Okay. Okay. I understand.
Jeez.
Jeez, you really can't take a joke, can you?
You're not the funny one!
I don't think that counts.
Oh, she's just gonna do it manually, okay.
Hey, what are you doing?
To be fair, you deserve that.
Fight back!
Are you crazy?
I said fight back!
Stop!
I mean, if you think about it, this is actually a team building exercise because now they're breaking down each other's walls instead of continuing on platitudes and like surface level bonding, right? It's just a chaotic way of doing it, not gonna lie.
What's wrong with you?
Why didn't you fight back?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Because I didn't fight back, that means I secretly care about you? I'm just a misunderstood little chicken fetus in an egg that needs to be cracked open. Well, I am not.
What? He's an egg that needs to be cracked open. After the last episode, he was in a maid dress and called himself a femboy and like he started liking it. I see what you're doing here.
I do not care about you or anyone else in this circus in the slightest. End of story. You are my playthings, and I get joy out of making you suffer. I'm the one who causes pain for fun. If I led you on, it was just to make this part hurt you more.
He's realizing he's not a funny one. He's smiling at you.
So please, just stop looking.
Oh, that was his first swear? Also, that's why he looks so horrified at it. He looks angry.
Hey,
I have something
I feel like
You can speak
you
first.
go.
I hate when this happens.
Yeah, sounds good.
He didn't call himself a femboy either. Okay, so it wasn't in the English version, but in one of the dubs, he specifically called himself a femboy. And he wasn't explicitly liking the maid dress, but like the context clues made it look like it was.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Favorite Character Awards! Before anything starts, I'd like to thank
squeeze it in the last 2 minutes.
for examining our nominees and
Who's the
voting on
committee?
our winners. Shut up. But what's an award show?
You made those NPCs. That's kind of creepy, Caine.
That's right, it's bad!
He's losing it. Oh! Oh! This is like the confused eye thing that Pomni has done multiple times. Oh, he's not doing good. Let's get it, Jax.
God, you look stupid.
You're Purple Bunny. What did you expect?
So.
And the award for biggest sailor mouth goes to Zooble.
Obviously. What happened to them? He looks drunk. I don't know what's happening there.
It's now the moment you've all been waiting for. The award for favorite character. Bubble, give me a drum roll. And the award.
Where does that sound even come from?
Character goes to. Why, it's me, everyone.
This feels like a problem.
Oh, wait, I misread that. It's Ming.
Ming, the character that got introduced 20 minutes ago.
Shouldn't have assumed you won the award. Now we both look foolish.
The fuck? Oh, there's a new Pomni plush dressed as Jax. Yeah. So, I don't even know anymore. That's cute. Let's keep it there. And this artwork is beautiful. This is an after credits scene.
Now, let's see how many of them voted for me.
Oh. That is, yeah, okay. This was definitely an episode of all time, and I thought it was just gonna be dumb fun just giving them guns, right? Somehow got worse. Got out of the show. His eyes became red and blue like the cover for I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Oh. I mean, his eyes, like his irises were already like that, wasn't he? Oh, hold on. So, my friend already told me about that. The Amazing Digital Circus is like roughly based around this game. Something in me thought it was a book, but it's a point-and-click game from the 90s. But the fact that they're starting to like actively referencing it more makes me think that the next episode is gonna be a lot more lore. Oh god. Yeah, Caine's irises were already red and blue, but now they glitched like that. Like, fully. Yeah. So, I can't wait for the next episode, but now I'm gonna live in dread. See you the next one. Bye. Okay, that's it for the outro for that. Let me turn on some music. So, I don't want to make it too long of a stream. But we can... how long have I been live? 2 hours? Okay. Is there something in my React playlist that we can watch? I definitely want to watch this Valorant song, Baby No Money. Like, I have some context for that in a bit, but let me look at my playlist first. Hello, music, why did you stop? You don't need to stop, that's not needed. Playlists. Back playlists in general. I'm gonna be honest, chat, my stamina is not great right now. So I might just end after we watch the Baby No Money song. Yeah, because everything on here is quite long, actually. Oh, we can do the Baby No Money Irma song too, if you're already doing that. Like, okay. Come on, YouTube, stop. YouTube, stop. Well, that was a problem. Okay. Yeah, let's take that off. And then we set this ready. Okay, stop. Okay. And then we do a short intro. I don't like when my camera just drops frames randomly and I can figure out why that keeps happening. Anyway. My brain is thinking of an intro. If you're not an avid Arcane or Baby No Money fan, you might have not seen this altercation happening. That altercation is not a great word. If you're either an Arcane or Baby No Money fan, then you probably remember this from earlier this year. But Baby No Money did an insane J-Fig cosplay with Bill Neff, but afterwards he got invited to the Riot headquarters. No, that's on the right track, but not quite there. I need to practice this to do on stream more often, okay? So you have to bear with me. So if you're an avid Arcane fan, specifically J-Fake, or you follow Baby No Money's memeing around on the internet, you probably remember this from early in the year. But he... No, that's not great either. Ah! My brain is like... So if you follow Baby No Money, or you're an Arcane fan, specifically of the J-Fig variant, then you probably remember this from earlier this year. But let me summarize it anyway. Baby No Money did a great J-Fake cosplay with Villeneuve. Like, he cosplayed as Victor, Villeneuve as Jace. It was hot, let's say it like that. They actually kissed for the bit, which is crazy. I made a video on this. However, shortly after, he got invited to the Riot headquarters. And however, shortly after, he got invited to the... Wow, why am I having problems with saying Riot? However, shortly after, he got invited to the Riot headquarters, and before he was really a J-Fake advocate, and suddenly he got silent. And when asked, like, hey, what you did there, he couldn't really talk about it, and people, mainly me, already figured out it probably was an NDA to something. I didn't think they wanted to shut him up because he was giving really good publicity to the Arcane brand. And I think I might have figured out at least part of what he did there, or at least something that they figured out. Just refreshes. Gimme. Sorry, I need to open this properly. I can just insert it in post. because Riot dropped a song for Valorant, not League, but it's Riot. But now, because now Riot has dropped a song with BBNO money. It's not League of Legends, it's Valorant. But it's still kind of cool that they got him on to do an official project. And that makes me think, because he is so avid as like Arcane League of Legends fan, and but that makes me think that because he like got around as like an Arcane person. Why is my brain just not working? Okay, let me restart. I don't know why I'm having such problems right now. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I do have to suffer for this. I hope you enjoyed my reactions up until now. But this is what happens behind the scenes anyway. But I think I might have figured out what it was he might have signed an NDA for and what the project was. Because Riot launched a song for Valorant, not League of Legends, but it's official, with BBNO money. And considering that BBNO money was such an avid League of Legends promoter, I think they might be cooking something for League of Legends too. I will just redo the intro in post. I don't know what's happening here. I'm sorry that you have to suffer through this. Oh my god. Okay, let me just start over. Okay, one last time. One last proper try. If you're an avid BBNO money or Arcane, specifically the JFig variant. Oh wow, what the fuck? So if you follow BBNO money or you're an Arcane fan, specifically the JFig variant, then you might have seen this happening. Ah! I can promise you, this happens when I'm recording offline too, and I might as well just get it out right now while I'm in it. Okay. So Arcane fans or BBNO money fans probably remember this from earlier the year, but if you didn't, Jesus. Give me one moment. I hate that this is now part of the stream. You can laugh at me and clip this or whatever, I don't really care. But now you can see how I'm struggling when I'm doing things off camera. It's also so hot in my office, holy fuck. Brief, yes, I know. I've done this before, that I just got tilted for no reason. Okay. So Arcane fans and BBNO money fans probably remember from earlier this year, but if you don't, let me recap. So around the time that Arcane aired, the JFig ship really became popular to the point that BBNO money decided, hey, I'm gonna be cosplaying. Let me cosplay Victor with Jace and kiss him for a photo shoot. Yes, BBNO money kissed a man for the bit. However, shortly after, he got invited to the Riot headquarters for something. And he was super vocal about JFig and Arcane and League of Legends and whatever. And suddenly he got relatively quiet. But in a good way. Like, he assured everyone that this was a positive thing. And I don't think Riot would shut him up because he was great marketing, right? But the weird quietness really reeked of an NDA. I kind of figured they were cooking something behind the scenes, like a collab or whatever. And I think I figured out at least one part of that, because it doesn't seem like this could be the thing that he has been on the NDA under. Wow, that's the sentence and a half. Since, like, March? Was it March? Early this year. And that is a song for Valorant. It's not League of Legends, but it's an official Riot project, so I'll take it. But something in me tells me that they're gonna do more. Specifically something for League of Legends, maybe even JFig related. And I'm gonna just put on my tinfoil hat a little bit. Maybe he also got invited for music for the next Arcane show. It's not impossible, because the other artists that got featured on the soundtrack are a similar caliber as him. Anyway, let's react to Bring It All in My Zone featuring Baby No Money for the Valorant China mobile launch music video. That's really oddly specific, but I'll take it. I don't even play Valorant. That's the funniest bit. Okay, Chad, I did that. I did that. Are you proud of me? I need to timestamp that really well for people to not click off this part when it's over. Okay. I'm gonna say this ahead of time. If you expect me to recognize any of the Valorant lore, I have no clue. But I know the cinematics are always fire. Oh, hold on. I wanted to put on the... I can't believe they're putting Baby No Money and Valorant as a playable character. I wanted to put on the captions, and they're not. Okay. I'm very tired.
Yeah. Psycho, stupid, stomp on the pavement. About to pop off with the squad, can't phase us. When I say 3, no machine, I'm raging. 1, 2, 3. I'm on a...
Wait, this is fire! I love that Baby No Money has this really distinct vibe, but he's also so versatile. I love the mixing. Did you just say catch you outside? That's funny. Whoa. That was a great snipe, not gonna lie. It's music videos like these that made me want to get into Valorant. Or at least into the lore. Oh, that 1, 2, 3 is so satisfying. This is great. Wait, that's how you defuse the bomb? With like one of those shopping cart scanners? That's funny. That was a flashback where the music video started, didn't it? Oh, and they just respawn. Funny. Like it. This is great. This is a description say. I don't need context. Wait, is Alexander Kamuchan Baby No Money's like name? Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay. Where is it? I have so many tabs open. It's like they have him as the artist and his artist name. But the writing credits are for his legal name. Oh, and it's produced by Y2K. Oh, so like he got his friend to do the production. That's cool. This is a good... Oh, he didn't say catch you outside. It said catch you out. Okay. I have to look up something. When does... World's 2025 Anthem release. When is that release? October 10th. And it's, yeah, World starts on the 14th. How, like, okay, I'm gonna go on a whim. How cool would it be if he did the World's Anthem? I don't think he would. But it's not impossible. They had these really big artists, and even like Linkin Park coming back from the dead for Worlds, for like the World's Anthem. But that didn't go over as smoothly as they probably hoped because everyone didn't like the new lead singer. And not just because of, like, she's a woman, right? But there's apparently some background to her that she's really problematic. Like, I'm not even gonna touch that. The song is fine. It's just, it's not quite Linkin Park like I remember it, but I take it, right? I could see him doing it. That would be so cool. Because if you go for, like, marketing, having these really big artists is, like, really cool to have a successful song and get, like, attention from that. But it doesn't really attract people that would otherwise like League. But Baby No Money is, like, just in the content creator sphere. He is friends with esports players. Like, he is actually, like, a good point that, I don't know, could connect people that would like League. Or people that used to love League and, like, are on a break or they quit. Like, you never really quit League, right? That would be such a banger move. But why would they do the first collaboration for just to celebrate the China mobile release? Unless this is, like, a tryout? To be fair, like, he was there, like, how long ago? March. March is plenty of time to write a World's Anthem, right? And now he can make a song in a couple days. I don't know. I'm just going crazy here, and that would be so cool. I wouldn't be mad if he didn't, but then if he didn't, I hope he gets invited to be on the soundtrack of the new Arcane season or whatever show they're come out with. Holy shit! No, I'm excited about this. Okay, that was really worth stumbling through the intro for. Let me make an outro. Anyway, if you like Baby No Money, you might like my other videos as well. Please subscribe. See you in the next one. Bye. Okay. And now we have Baby No Money and Iron Mouse. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that intro really quick. So, Baby No Money and Iron Mouse made a song together. That's it. That's the intro. Let's react. Me who quit League. It's the same as that you don't really quit World of Warcraft. Every person I know that quit World of Warcraft came back at one point or the other. And maybe not for retail, but like for some variant of it, like classic or remix rumble or whatever. Or they straight up died. I don't know them personally, but people I know, like, they hadn't talked to people in years and their battle nats said they hadn't been online in 5. Turns out they died. That's just crazy. The only person I have not actually seen come back online was my old guild leader. I'm pretty sure I still have her on Facebook. I know she's still alive. She probably has, like, a life now. She'll be back. She'll be back. Okay. Let's do this. 1-800 feet Iron Mouse. She's just sitting on the bar stool. Oh my god, he has the cosplay pictures in the background of his room. That's funny. How big is the chance of the Iron Mouse dancing in the background? That's Connor dancing? Because it is his move that we just saw on the table. Memeing aside, this music video is fire. Oh my god! I love his music videos because they're so crazy. They're so visually appealing. I think that's Y2K, the one in the blonde hair. In the blonde hair? What is that? He's getting progressively more naked through his music videos. In Jack, he was in his underwear, but I don't think he's wearing any here. Oh my god, it's so many VTubers! Okay, those match frames are cool. Okay, he was wearing underwear. The guys in the lab coats, that looks like it was stock footage. It says something about the fact that I'm not even fazed by him not wearing a lot of clothes. It just looks normal. Oh my god, the Internet Explorer belt. He wore that on a collab stream the other day. I feel like I'm going crazy here. This is such a good song.
This
no.
is Houghton.
Shush.
It's a town just out.
I don't care. No, my god. I just wanted to rewind. Let me rewind. YouTube controls are just awful. Okay, where is the bit with the TVs with all the VTubers? It was for the lab coats, I'm pretty sure. Here we go. Okay. So we got Armos 1, 2, and I know that she was another time somewhere here. We have Henya, we have Caine. I think her name is Lumi. Arietti, we have Kuro, Mel, Booby. I know most of these, I just can't think of the names right now. I am having the biggest brain fart. Oh my god. This is so cute. I love all the different Iron Mouse models. Okay, so we're at the start here. Okay, so I love this because I think she used a similar technology to be on the podcast for... Okay, let me rephrase that. You don't like it when the buttons you want to click keep moving around? No, I don't like that. No, I absolutely do not. It's like the bane of my existence and I hate it so much. Okay, I think the technique she used for this shot and like this model is the same thing that she used to be on Valkyrie's podcast. The podcast is dead now, but let me pull it up.
Okay, you ready, Matt?
See? I have to sneeze. You can make a sneeze compilation of this stream at this point. Have fun with that, chat. If you make it and you tag me in it, I'll retweet it. Yeah, she used the same technique with this. I think it's even the same model. Oh, it's so cute.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Ah, that's adorable. And she was like dancing on the table at some point. Give me one moment. I will find it. It's just her chibi. Chibi. Oh wait, you can see his cosplay pictures on the wall here. My camera's not there. I'm so sorry. Yeah, this dance move. What are the chances that Connor did the tracking for that? Because that's his signature move. Okay. Look at the table here, okay? You saw like the Fortnite dance thing? 100%. That's like I just Connor that did that, or it's like a reference. Okay, let me see who was in the cast. Wait, oh no, that was not the guy. The blonde guy is not Y2K. That's Young Gravy. I need to. I don't know. My brain is not remembering people's faces. I never did, never will. Iron Mouse, Young Gravy, Ari Kitsia, Lotus, Tokyo Sims, Will Neff, Project Melody, Hime Hajime, Henya the Genius, Kason, Kuro, Michi Mochifi, Buff Bob. Buff Bob was in here? I didn't see it. Shayaban, AI Candy, Rose Doodle, Arieli, Froggy, Booby, Daryl B, Maria, Mint, Shoto, Miss Lala. Mint was in here as well? Oh, that's cool. Is there more? No, this is like regular cast. Awesome. I love this song. This is great. You know, I like features like this because it's still like, maybe I'm saying something really stupid, maybe because that's like actually what a feature is supposed to be. Like, it's still a Baby No Money song. It's just that Iron Mouse is in the background and like featured as like a recurring character in the music video, but she isn't the main focus. She's just a part of it. And I just know that, how do you call it? When I see features, it's often like the majority of the song is sung by the main person, and like the bridge or like a rap or whatever is done by someone else. And they call it a feature rather than a duet because marketing reasons, whatever. But this seems like an actual feature. Can you tell that I know nothing about music and the music industry? I'm just here for the vibes. Says in the description that the mocap was done by Tommy. So it's probably a reference. That makes more sense. She also seems to... I thought she was in the background the entire thing. That's how little I'm paying attention today. My brain is not braining. I don't know what's wrong with me. Anyway. Love this song. Is there anything else? Did he like have another song we can react to? You got your brain baked by the Amazing Digital Circus? Yes. That was crazy. I don't know. He has 3 songs that I haven't listened to yet. I can just record that for a separate video, but I'm not gonna do that today. I think I might just end the stream here. Because you can tell I'm not doing great. And I've been live for almost 3 hours. Okay, 2 hours, 45 minutes. Not a bad stream. We did everything we wanted to do, and then I start fumbling. Okay, let me turn on the music. Like, I'm looking for someone to raid. Let's see if there's anyone that I can raid. Is there... What's Dumb's doing? Oh, he's doing a tournament. Okay. Joe Hill's playing Minecraft. What is Hiding doing? Special event? That's the problem with like the people I follow. The people that stream at the same time, they're completely different streamers. I'm latest hacked to it, but episode 6 confirmed like 3 of my theories. What do you mean your latest hack to it? Is that in the episode like come out like 3 days ago? Like it just came out. Why? Okay, I have questions. Like Hiding is not even like, he doesn't even feature in frame. He's just watching the Nintendo Direct. That's funny. I'm in the stream. Oh, okay. No, don't worry. Usually I go for like another hour minimum. But now I'm just like, I don't know. Who am I gonna raid? I need to make more friends on Twitch that I can raid. That's my conclusion here. Because it's either like big streamers or gaming streamers. And none of them are like really matching the vibe of what I have been doing today. Where do I dump you guys? Where do I leave you? Do I just leave you in the chat? I don't know. Someone have a good story. Oh, I have something to yap about. I forgot. It's not a long story, but I can yap about it. So, a few weeks ago, it has been a few weeks, time is not real. I first kind of announced that I'm moving. This is the 4th time I'm saying it publicly. The first time was a Natalie stream. The second time was my stream a few days after. Then I mentioned it in my Discord and people were like, you're moving? And I'm saying it here. Hi. So like there were like a whole bunch of things that were still in the air and people that were supposed to be doing things for us. We're going to the bank and whatever. And it's just not happening. And there was like a small chance of everything falling through. Luckily yesterday we got the good news. Not yet. No, we got an extension on something. And everything is gonna be fine now. But that was really, really stressful. What was also stressful was the fact that we need to find paint for our rooms. And be like, why would you look for paint for a room of a house you don't own yet? Good question. I don't know. However, my mom really wanted to hurry getting the paint because there was like 30% discount, which is kind of a lot considering that I'm gonna get the loft room, so that's a lot of walls. We are going to paint the whole living room and both bedrooms have to be painted, and like the spare bedroom will be a walk-in closet just to save some space in everyone's rooms, so we don't need a giant wardrobe for everyone, right? Also needs to be painted. So like lots of paint. So 30% off is a lot. So we kind of stressed ourselves to death trying to pick colors. My mom really easily had a bunch of colors in the store and then she went with them. I was losing sleep because of the anxiety. Sometimes I wish I was more like my little brother, because my mom basically was like, hey, I picked these colors for the living room. Do you want these colors for your bedroom too? And he was like, oh yeah, they're nice. I want that. I've been agonizing over colors, and then I decided that every color I picked I was gonna ditch, and then I had paint in my card that looked really cool on paper but was really dark, because I liked the idea of like color drenching the whole loft room in like a dark green color. And then I looked up some pictures of people that use that color, and that's why you need to do color swatches and everything, right? Because color can look very different depending on where the light is coming from, what the room is, and how the shadows fall. So one person had the perfect color with that color I had in the card. Another person, it almost looked bright blue. I don't know how that happens. I don't know what they did to the paint. Didn't look like the same paint, like, whatsoever. I know there can be minor differences, but this was not minor. And then we wanted to have like ceiling paint in the same shade of what we would be doing one of the walls. So we get like kind of a color drenching effect, but also my mom and I mutually agreed bright white ceilings are ugly as fuck. It takes down the whole mood in the entire room. Luckily, my mom and I are moving together, so it's only the two of us that have to make the main decisions, so it's good that we agreed on that. And we like doing things out of the norm, right? And here in the Netherlands, it's like you have a white ceiling, or you have like some kind of covering of the ceiling, and nothing else. That's like the thing. And then, well, we wanted to see if they could mix the color. No, apparently not. Then my dad went to ask in a different store, and they were like, yeah, we can make ceiling paint in any color. So we were confused, but we kind of took it as a sign from the universe that we were stressing ourselves out over something that we didn't need stressing out about. So my mom is still not going to do color swatches, but we're gonna get colors for the living room done before we get the house, so we can test them out, and if it really looks ugly, then we can change, like, because it's just a living room, right? But if it does look good, and because we already have like a paint bucket open, we can do color swatches upstairs, right? And now I have the freedom to actually do color swatches, and I actually turned around. I did kind of like, I turned around my plan completely on its head, where I wanted like a more darker, like not dark, but like darker and like almost no white or white adjacent. Because I like it cozy, right? To realizing, no, I wanted something different in the new house, and I already have all of my walls like either a dark color, a boring color, or a cool color. So I'm now kind of like going back to my original idea of... Okay, so I need to paint a picture of the room first. So on either side, there is... like, it's a sloped ceiling. And on either side, there is a little bit of storage. So there's a small vertical panel of like 1 meter tall. And then the slope starts, right? And there's some concrete beams. So my original idea was having a darker color for the vertical parts, for the vertical panels. And then the slanted parts, a lighter color. And then the beams an accent color. That was my idea. I'm still gonna go with that. But I want to do it slightly differently. And I'm gonna go with lighter, more neutral colors. It's still warm in the undertone. Because I want more light in every capacity. But still like a cozy color. So at night it doesn't feel like I am in an institute. Because I was also like, oh, I can't, like a color drench in a dark color is fine if it's just the bedroom. Like you're just spending time there at night, right? So it's nice to have it cozy. But my room will double as like, it will be a bedroom, office, small living room hybrid. Because currently my bedroom, I used to have my desk there, but then I slept in this room. This was my bedroom. So I have my desk and my couch there with my TV, and I slept here. And now I sleep there and have my couch and everything. Well, it's a chair now. And our office is in here. I kind of find it annoying to have that in separate rooms, because also this is a small space and it's making me claustrophobic, but I spend most of my time here because, well, work. And here's my PC. If I want to game, I also need to be here. So I want it to be one space. So I don't just need to look at it as like, oh, I need to decorate my bedroom. It's also an office, and it's also a living room. And I'm gonna get like a big ass ceiling window. Currently, the window that's in there is like this big. It's plastic. It's really sad. I think it's like standard issue or whatever. So we're gonna get like a really big window. And then I saw a stream of Solidarity Gaming, where he was setting up his office. And I just looked at the colors and I was like, it looks so nice. Like, he has like a warm kind of, well, warm, neutral-ish undertone off-white. It kind of looks sandy even in undertone. And he has like a sage green, a neutral sage green as like the bottom border. And I was like, this looks so cozy. But also, like, it's giving so much light. And it's making the room look spacier. And also, if you are gonna put things on the wall, because everything is a neutral color, then it doesn't matter that much. And considering that I have a lot of stuff, right, that's just decorative. Like, look here in the background. I have so many plushies. And I have, like, my books in the other room. And everything. So, there's going to be a lot of clutter. But a big reason why I'm thinking this is a sign of the universe is for some goddamn reason. Like, I love Solidarity. He's funny. And everything. And I met him at TwitchCon. He's like just the same in real life. But the guy that helped us, like, for advice on the paint in the store, and that also told us, like, hey, we cannot actually do the paints in different colors. I thought we could, but we can't. So maybe he was wrong in the end. But that everything with the paint that we had in our cart in the store physically last Sunday fell through. And then I watched Solidarity stream after and realized, okay, this is more of what I actually want. The guy that helped us looked almost exactly like Jimmy. Thank you for the subscription, Greenlight YT. Thank you. But yeah, so what are the chances? Because this was 3 days ago, which means this was streamed on Sunday, I think. I should be pressing that. Okay, so it's now Tuesday, the 19th, 18th. We streamed this on Saturday. I didn't see it. I didn't watch it until yesterday or the day before. What are the chances that we cannot figure out our goddamn fucking paint things? And I'm going back and forth on things, even though I really know that I want more light and space and neutral tones. And the guy that helps us looks almost exactly like one of my favorite Minecraft YouTubers. And he has a new office with a very similar paint idea that would be perfect for me. Like, that's just... I don't think you can call that a coincidence anymore. Right? Yeah. It's good for your mental health to have your work and rest spaces separated. Oh, yeah. But my rest spaces, like, it's all everywhere anyway. And I think I will get a lot more rest if my workspace and my break space are in the same room. That is bigger than all of the rooms I've ever been in before. Because my old bedroom, it's a little longer than my new room will be, but it's quite narrow. So there's no real space you can utilize. My new bedroom will have a lot of floor space, and it is like roomier, and I have a lot of wall space as well that I can hang things on. Because now I just can't, because there's always some piece of furniture in front of the wall, so I cannot really hang things. But now I will be able to hang things. I will have space for bookshelves, so like proper bookshelves instead of like makeshift shit I did. And being able to like, oh, I don't feel so well, I can just take 5 steps and watch some TV, take a break, get back to my work. Or like if I need to render something, I don't have to sit here anxiously on my phone. I can just sit on my couch, watch some TV, and keep like a side eye on my PC to see if it's done rendering. I think that will allow me to take more breaks, because I do need to take more breaks. Because I'm just in this office, like it's a box. Like because of my ADHD, knowing that things outside it exist, in theory I know that. My brain is just not always thinking that. That's why when I'm home alone, I always have the door open. Just to remind my brain that I'm not in like a pocket dimension. So I think that will give me a lot of mental space. But to be fair, none of the configurations I've done before really worked. It's like when I had everything in one room, I watched TV from my bed. I had a desk in there for my homework. Like this was before I started streaming. And my gaming PC obviously was on there, like homework gaming PC. So it was a similar setup anyway. And then I had a giant ass wardrobe. And that was like it. So TV I could only watch from my bed, so I spent more time in bed than you should. Even though it was really comfy. The same thing was in my then boyfriend's house. Like, he didn't have a separate sitting area. I was like, if you want to watch TV, you need to be in bed. So I spent a lot of time in bed. Which didn't help with my really, like, terrible insomnia. Oh, there's an ad playing. Well, have fun with that, I guess. It's like, I have dealt with, like, insomnia, terrible sleeping, bad sleeping, not deep sleeping, whatever. All the issues since I was a kid. I don't stay up all night type of insomnia, but like sleeping early was never a thing. I was still in elementary school, and every night I saw the clock turn 10 p.m, 11 p.m, which is not great for an elementary schooler, but I still needed hours of sleep. It was just like my brain just couldn't fall asleep at the normal time, meaning that getting up in the morning was always awful. You think like, oh, if you have to get up in the morning at the same time every time and you haven't slept enough, eventually your body will reset. No. No. No, never happened. So yeah, that was not great. So when I got a bigger bed, like a 2-person bed instead of like 1.5-person bed, I got this room as a bedroom, where just my bed would be in. And then I had like a couch that was in this room and my other room for TV, which improved my mental health immensely. Eventually, like I started streaming in that room, which wasn't ideal. And I was in a really dark corner. The lighting was terrible. To be fair, my camera was terrible, so that none of that helped. I was always like, I don't really believe in feng shui, but I can definitely see what the guy on TikTok is cooking, because I was always with my back towards the door. And that was just not great. I couldn't focus. Eventually, I had my desk in the middle wall. So like the rooms here have the door at like the worst possible space. It's like, it's a long room, like long, but the door is like in the corner here. But I also have like a sloped ceiling on the other half. And there's a really awkwardly placed window. So there's only so much you can do. And the room is basically just a tad wider than a bed is long. So it was just so cramped and bleh. I don't know. So when I eventually was like, oh, I want to get rid of my 2-person bed because we broke up and I don't have any intention to get a boyfriend anytime soon. Or like any partner, actually. Sometimes when I talk about my exes, I kind of forget that I am bisexual. Because I've only dated guys. And I've also come to the conclusion, straight guys are not for me. It was the same shit over and over again. And this was like before I really came out as non-binary, right? To be fair, reason why I broke up with my last ex, well, he broke up with me, was because I wanted to come out as non-binary to his parents. And he was not having it. It was not something I just told him, right? He knew about me figuring that part of myself out for, I think, 2 years. Before I eventually was like, hey, I want to come out to your parents because I want to come out to my parents. And I want to be out to everyone, right? And he was not having that. He was like, he got so upset, even though I just literally just asked him like, hey, I want to come out to your parents. Do you know what the best option would be? Do you think right now is a good time? What is your input on it? Like, depressing behavior, right? But that wasn't like the biggest issue because I like halfway started that conversation to talk about like some other logistic things. Like, he was a bit older than me, but he also still lived at home, but he was still in university. But he was like planning on getting a full-time job and everything after he graduated. So obviously talks about him moving out and me moving in with him was kind of sort of on the table. We never addressed it, but I wanted to say like, hey, if you move out, that's great for you. I'm not gonna move in. I will happily stay the weekends, but I'm not gonna move in. Like, I'm not gonna be a permanent resident there. Like, because I want to get my own place if I'm gonna move out. I'm not gonna move in with someone. I didn't even get to that part of the conversation, honestly. Like, that's what I eventually wanted to talk about. And I just thought, like, the whole coming out thing, like, whatever. No, I didn't even get there. He got so upset with me. Bullet dodged, honestly, yeah. But, like... but yeah, so that's why I was so confident about getting rid of my 2-person bed and like just getting a 1-person bed in return. And to be fair, in hindsight, I do wish I took a bit longer figuring out the bed, because even though the mattresses really improved my back pain, the bed itself is so boring. But to be fair, there weren't many options that fit the mattress and my budget. But it's a really basic bed, so I'm not too annoyed. I just wish I took something with drawers. So like now there's a lot of empty space underneath the bed. And if I want to use it as storage, I need to have like nice looking boxes. You know how hard it is to find boxes that are like not very high but kind of deep and that look nice? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Oh yeah, or they cost like $50 each. Like, they are on Amazon, they are like carts on wheels that look really nice and like minimalistic, but they're like $50 each. Like, what the fuck is up with that? It looks like really cheap metal on some IKEA wheels. I don't know what's up with that. But honestly, it doesn't bother me that much. Yeah, I suddenly got the idea, like, oh, it has been X amount of months since I broke up with him. It still feels weird to sleep alone in that bed. And it was, like, also, like, a proper 2-person bed. It was, like, not a queen size or king size. It was just the one mattress, right? It was 2 sleeping places. And I think one sleeping place was slightly below average. I think it was like 80 centimeters across. I think my bed was like 160 wide, so like it was like 80 per side. And usually I have like 90 or 100. So it was smaller, but it was a giant bed. It felt empty all the time. You cannot like really lay in the middle and starfish, which I could with my previous bed. But we already gave that one to my little brother, so I couldn't get that one back, obviously. So I want a new bed. And it's like, well, if I get a one-person bed, then I can put it over there in the space where my desk was, because my desk coincidentally has really similar measurements to a bed. It's like, it's not as long, but it's similar in size, like similar in the amount of space it would take up, right? And then I could make this into my office. But I've been in this office for like over a year, and it still feels unfinished. Like, it looks a lot nicer than when I just got in, and obviously the angle change was also really good. But I should have just like painted over the wallpaper or some shit. Because this is the worst shade of gray you can have as wallpaper. Because it's not dark enough to be moody. It has like a blue undertone. Even green and wrong lighting. This room is north facing, so I don't know who decided to put this wallpaper up. I think this might be... Yeah, because this used to be my little brother's room. Like, it was a playroom for me. Then my little brother was born. Then it turned into his bedroom. Then he moved to a room downstairs, and this became a chill room. Then we cleaned up the attic, and he moved upstairs, and my mom retook the room downstairs as her office. But now she uses it as a bedroom. It's a complicated construction in this family. But this is still the old wallpaper from, I think, my little brother. And there's so many holes in the walls. Because there were, like, shelves and everything. These are shelves that are still here from when my little brother was in this room. I just thought they were neat, and I was like, there's no reason for me to remove them. There's one more up above that you can only see if I stand up. I can show you, actually. I'm not gonna stand up. I'm too lazy. There you go. You see it? Got some plushies up there and my Full Metal Alchemist manga. Mainly because I don't have anywhere else to put it. But yeah, no, that's... But there's so many holes in the wall, and I currently have like a tapestry up on that wall. And it's trying to cover most of the holes, but there's still some holes visible. And I didn't know how long I would be in this room, so I didn't want to invest anything. And it wasn't really like something we discussed at all, right? It was really, I don't know. But now I am getting a new room in a new house. I can like build this from the ground up. And I'm really excited about that. Because, I don't know. It's a new start in a way. Because I've talked to friends. And when I tell them like, oh, this is the first time I've ever moved. They look at me funny because, well, most of my friends love moving every few years. I think one of my friends, the place where he currently lives, is the place he has lived the longest ever since moving to America, I think. And I think this is like the 3rd or 4th place he's lived at since I've known him. And that's like only 3.5 years? That's kind of insane. Yeah, it's exciting because I'm finally moving out of the same bedroom I spent the last 25 years in. It's, it also made me realize that, like, I'm 25 years old, but it's really hard to feel 25 years old when you're staying still in the same goddamn room as you've always been in. Like, I've woken up in the same room. Well, not exactly for 25 years because I had my bedroom in this room for 2 years or something. But like, it's basically the same, right? So to have like actual new walls will be great. And I look forward to that. It's ugh, God. I've been so stressed out about the paint. I think I wouldn't, okay. I have enough trauma that I can joke about it. But it feels like I got like panic attacks. I always wanted to cry in the store because my mom wanted me to make a choice. But because some things felt true for her as well. She didn't buy any paint as well. And I was like, thank God. Whoever is in power of this universe, thank you. So, yeah. No, it's really exciting. And also look forward to have like proper bookshelves. It's still not quite what I wanted. Because my dream is having like top to ceiling bookshelves like those Billies from IKEA. But because I have sloped ceiling, it's just not possible. But that will be getting the half high ones. And because most of my books are paperbacks, I can just put in an extra shelf. There are like 4 shelves. Maybe I can even fit in 5 if I make some good calculations. That's just exciting. Because I can have something new. Because currently I have... So, on the side of my wardrobe, my dad and I made like small shelves. Because I didn't really have real space I could put my books. We just made them on the side of my wardrobe. And they're like yay wide. Like 56 centimeters. Which is... It's like if you have Billy bookshelves. The entire thing is like... 80 centimeters? Let me Google. Billy bookshelf. IKEA. I don't want... Come on, please. Don't do this to me. I hate my browser. Yes, there's like 80 wide. And they have like a 40 wide. But the 40 wide is like small. And meant to be small. So like if you have shelves that are like 56 centimeters deep. Or wide. It doesn't feel like a small shelf, but it doesn't feel like a big shelf. And you cannot really put anything on it. And it was also open on one side. It was really like a thing. And it was really annoying. It did look fun in my video backgrounds in my early days. I don't know how many of them are still public, but I'm a book lover and I would love to have floor-to-ceiling shelves or just a lot of like bookshelves and not like some rudimentary stuff. I'd also have 2 shelves of like 80 centimeters wide that are hung underneath my TV. So it kind of has the same idea of having like a TV. Like those furniture pieces that you put your TV on top, right? But often with shelves and drawers and whatever. So, like, for the vibe, it is similar. But it is also not really space efficient. And was also detrimental to my books. Because the books that were on the top shelf, because it was completely open, they're all discolored on the top. Like, a lot of my books are just, like, really yellow on top. Like, the sides. Which is a regret. So, that's not my best moment. Yeah, it was like all like really... I needed to have it fit in the room rather than it actually being useful furniture. And yeah, Hello, Bella Bees. Welcome in. I'm just chatting right now. I was gonna end stream and then I start yapping. I'm moving in a couple months and I'm just renting. Yeah, now I have the opportunity to have actual furniture. I'm really excited about that. And I am growing to love IKEA furniture a lot. Oh, I press my mute button instead of my scene switch button. It's like if you have like, this is like the Billy listing, right? And it's mainly about this shelf, but it's like one of those images like to show how it would look in a room. This like piece of furniture where you can put your TV on is like really nice, and especially because there's casters behind it. Just say Isabella. Okay, I hope I will remember. I'm very terrible with names. Just don't blame me if I forget. I'm trying, okay? Because there's storage behind like the vertical panels that will need to be accessed. It's just like deep storage, like it's maybe like Christmas decoration or boxes of my Funko Pops that I have on display, right? So I don't need to access it often, but I still need to access it. So having something on wheels will be great because I could just wheel it away. And this is the small one. This is the variant I will be getting because it fits almost perfectly against the wall. Because the vertical side is like 107 centimeters. And like, for some reason, it doesn't go up and then slanted. No, it goes up, slightly out, and then it slants. So the actual vertical space that you'll get is like 140 centimeters. So it's really perfect to put like a little case like this against it. And you have like space on top, but also kind of behind, so you can put plants on it and stuff. Without it like immediately hitting the ceiling. Which will be really neat. And I like this green color. It's really nice. Yeah, these are more messy ones for like a children's room. Yeah, if I ever get my own place, there will be just one wall that's just Billy bookcases. I will be back later. Awesome. Let me get the small version. Maybe they have more inspiration pictures. Oh, what I love about Billy bookshelves, like my mom also is gonna get some. And we're gonna get them in this color. And she's also gonna choose this color. Because I said that I would prefer IKEA furniture because I can take that with me if I do eventually move out. Which it doesn't seem like will happen in the next few years, but whatever. Because of my health. That's just the thing. But she said like, oh, if you're gonna go with the Billy bookshelves in this color, then I will too. Because then if I'm tired of them, you can just take them with you. You'll have all matching stuff. And I thought that was like really sweet. And also like that the Billy bookshelves are so versatile. Because you can have different shelves in there. But you can also put like these doors on them. You can even have doors that are only one shelf height tall. But you can also change where the shelves are attached. So that's really exciting to me. Where's the half height one? Did I scroll past it? Am I stupid? Yeah, I did. Like, look how nice that looks. Just really clean. It's like a slightly warm wood. Loving it. For the amount of books I have, I would need 3 of them. At least, like, maybe even 4. But I don't think I want 4 of these in my room. I think I want to go with, like, 2, maybe 3 max. I think 3 looks nice because it's, like, in threefold, but I would need to figure out where to put them. And if that means I'll have to sell some books or put some books in deep storage to do that, You know, good idea for decluttering. It's just video. Yeah, you can change how high the planks are and stuff. You can get extra planks. And because I have small paperbacks, I don't need the planks to be this far apart. I can make 4 gaps, which will increase my storage space a lot. Yeah. They are so versatile. And I like the look of them. They're just so clean. And I'm already so excited. I don't even own them yet. And I'm so excited for bookshelves. Because now I can have bookshelves. Like an actual bookshelf. Sorry, I'm ranting about nothing. No, it's not nothing. Ezzy, don't dismiss your own feelings. They matter. Yeah, no. Yeah, what else would I have? Oh, there's one thing I will need to deal with at first, because currently the washing machine is in the attic. And we are gonna try and get it in the bathroom when we renovate the bathroom. But that probably won't be for another few months after we move in. Mostly because it's a lot of work at once. And a lot of money, obviously. But we also want to move in and like live in the space before we commit to new bathroom. But that does mean that I will have the washing machine up in my room for the time being. It's tucked away in a nook. So it's not in the way. It's just a bit of an eyesore. And we need to like figure out a schedule on when we are gonna do our laundry. So it doesn't overlap with me streaming. Yes, I'm completely aware of how silly that is. No, I'm not elaborating. Yeah, no. I don't know. If I ever needed any proof that you're a bookworm, that was it. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's... Getting excited about... Well, if you take like the cheap ones, like the white or like the birch effect, right? Oh, no, it's just the white one. The white ones are like 30 euros. The full case, like the tall ones, 60. That's so cheap for a piece of furniture that's so versatile. And then obviously if you get like the special ones, they're $20, 20 euros. More expensive. But I would still say 50 bucks, 50 euros for something this clean and versatile with so many options for extras. That's not expensive. And I'm so excited to have bookshelves. It's so silly. And it's you know, it's funny. I think I might be predictable in a way, or like trend. I am now more in sync with trends than before. But like this color is like kind of the off-white I am trying to like look for now. Then it has the shelf I want. And I've been looking for like a chaise longue couch, which is really hard because often they come in a full couch. I don't have space for a full couch. So I need something that is like modular. Blue Moon Dude, welcome in. Why are you looking at drawers? I was doing that earlier after I purchased many books. Well, you're in the right place because I am just telling everyone how excited I am that I can finally have proper bookshelves when I'm moving. Because currently, my rooms are not optimized for any proper bookshelves. And And in my new room, in the new house, I will be able to put bookshelves in my room, and I'm very excited about that. So I was just telling chat, but I was also like saying that I might be either predictable or more in sync with current trends, because I'm looking for like an off-white color for my walls, and this is like kind of in the area of what I want. It's like a neutral, maybe slightly warm tone, and I immediately set my eyes on like I want Billy bookshelves, and this is like the color. And for space reasons, I can only get the half high ones because I have a sloped ceiling. But I also have been looking at a chaise longue couch, which is a pain in the ass. But I went to IKEA because I finally admitted defeat after visiting a lot of stores. Because if you have modular couches, a lot of them you can get in just like the chaise longue part. If you have no idea what that means, you know those L-shaped couches? Like regular couches, and then one part is like where you can lie down or put your feet up. That part specifically is called a chaise longue. They exist like completely standalone, but you can also like get just that part with a armrest to like cover up all the parts that would usually connect to the rest of the couch, right? Because they're the same parts. God, couches are expensive. Jesus Christ. And obviously I was probably not the target audience in all the stores I visited, but there were many more options. And I was like, I don't want to have IKEA furniture because that looks cheap. And then I realized maybe I should just try the IKEA furniture. So I went to IKEA, a different store than we went earlier, because the couches were not in the showroom. This one they were. And I sat on the chaise longue variant of this specific couch, and it's so comfortable. It's stupid. Even like the regular sitting part is so comfortable. And I've been thinking about getting it. So this entire scene could be like a fake representation of what my future room will look like. The color, the bookshelf, and the fucking chair. How do I manage that? Maybe because I'm growing older and less rebellious that I'm finally getting in tune with the trends nowadays. But I don't know what's happening there. Oh, and I have my guitar. Like, I have an acoustic guitar, which I haven't played in many, many years, but I want to start playing again. But I want to put it on one of those stands, or I want to hang it on the wall. I will have plenty of wall space. I can hang it on the wall. It can just be a decorative thing. I don't care. So I feel like I'm getting predictable. Or maybe trends are now circling back to what my alternative mind likes. I don't know. You know that, like, the hipster mindset, where a lot of people are like, oh, I liked it before it was mainstream, right? Or where people start disliking something that they really loved before because it becomes mainstream. I was one of those people for a long time. But also, I started realizing it might be a neurodivergent thing, where if something was really popular, for some reason I couldn't really enjoy it. And I still have that. If something is really popular, even if I know I will enjoy it, I have a hard time engaging with it. And maybe that was part of the reason. I don't know. I was a hipster before it was cool. You're a true hipster then. Yeah, no, I just... It's so silly. But I've also started realizing that a lot of hipster culture has become really mainstream now. And people were wondering, like, where are the hipsters? Because hipster culture has now become mainstream. And, like, I think it might be like a 50-50 split of people that were hipsters And then their culture got mainstream, so they decided to really go into the shadows to like, I'm gonna protect the thing I like so it can become mainstream. And people just being like, oh, finally the stuff I like is popular. It's a lot easier to like the things I like. I don't know the exact science there, but there's probably some there. But it's definitely like, I went like really like 2010s hipster to emo, like emo to like alternative. It's like, it wasn't quite like emo, but it was like definitely like still dyed black hair and like band shirts and stuff, to a form of hipster again. Dude, I became quite normal. No, we still around. The loud gatekeeping once just finally went away and left the rest of us quiet once alone. Okay, yeah, so my thing kind of makes sense. Like, either you're actually in silence in your own caves, just enjoying what you are enjoying, and the people that just blended in and being like, okay, finally everyone likes what I like and I'm so tired of trying to be different. Yeah, I'm hipster, I like Mumford & Sons. I've never heard of that. I know there was like a certain clothing style that was like really associated with hipsters back when I was like really in that like kind of subculture. And it's so jarring to sometimes like see people with that clothing style because it was really 2010s, but also kind of like timeless. It was really weird, but I still kind of enjoy that. It like I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm also gay. I started loving like checker patterns that in that time, and like, oh my god, I had a wallpaper that was just like a black and white image of the Big Ben and like the Eiffel Tower over and over again. Hipsters just punk with a more chill vibe. Oh yeah, there's a lot of overlap there. It's like, I was in circles where all of like the emo people were like really chill as long as you would chill to them. And that was like, all the stereotypes where emos are posed as like, oh, they're so antisocial. No, they're just, if you are disrespecting them, they don't fuck with you. So they're distant and cold. If you show basic human respect and like accept that they're different and like just leave them be in their difference, they're the chillest, most kind people ever. And not just emos, like alternative people, punk people, whatever. And I think it just comes from the fact that we... I think, because if you think about it, hipsters, punk people, emos, we're all kind of the same people in a different font. I love that analogy. I introduced my mom to it. Funnily enough, also related to IKEA. Oh my god. So we were at IKEA. It was just really funny. We went to the toilet, and in the hallway to the toilet, there were just a bunch of dads holding like a million things, like toys, stuff that they were gonna buy, jackets, water bottles, whatever, from the kids and wife, right? And just the archetype of person was just the same. And I don't mean that they were all like dressed the same, like exactly the same, or had the same haircut or whatever. It was like, I saw 10 times the same person in a different font. Like, it was the same, but like in a slightly different way. But like the archetype was just the same. And I said that to my mom, and she just looked at me and she was like, I love that analogy. That's such a good one. And I got really proud of myself because I introduced my almost 60-year-old mom to internet culture. And she loved it. So that was great. And No, it was so stupid because growing up, we always went with my dad and like little brother. Like, it was always a family outing. And now my mom and I are more like doing adventures, just the two of us. That's why we're moving together. My dad stays here with my little brother. Well, my little brother is gonna flip-flop between the houses. But like, I can just see like my dad being the same way as all of those men, just waiting for their wives and kids, holding stuff. It was really easy for me as a kid to have that because he was like always okay with everything. He would always wait everywhere. He was always holding everything. And now I realize how dumb that is. I sent you a screenshot from my old Spotify rap that sends proof that I listen to things no one else does, type of hipster. You know what's funny? Like, the first thing I actually engaged with that was popular, or like I started engaging with after it became popular, was 21 Pilots. Wow, okay, so I'm not gonna show the screenshot, but it says that she was part of the top 0.005% of listeners worldwide. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, you can? Okay. Open link. Look at this. So, I started listening to 21 Pilots because I got introduced to them because the song Stressed Out blew up. But none of the other songs blew up, but I did decide like, oh, I like the vibe of this. Let's check them out. I started listening to 21 Pilots. And I think, aside from Ed Sheeran, that's like the artist I've listened to the longest and I still actively like. I started kind of falling off on Ed Sheeran because he changed his music style a lot with his latest album. And I'm not exactly a fan of that. Like, the vibe was kind of like, okay, I kind of still like it, but if he changes more in this direction, I don't, and he changed more in that direction, so whatever. But I was a fan of Ed Sheeran for like, well, really early actually. I think early 2010s or something. So over a decade. And this year marks 10 years of me being a fan of 21 Pilots. It's like, I came into it because it was popular, and it took me a long time before I really liked the song Stressed Out, mainly because it was popular. But then I realized it's a good song. It's a good fucking song. I still like it. I still love listening to it. And then I kept listening to them, and I still listen to them. Let me open my YouTube Music. But now they really became like really, really popular, right? Like, they have a soundtrack in Caine. I think they're the top 30 most listened to artists, even though their style is really alternative, right? But they became really popular. But still, I managed to, can I see my badges here? Fucking hell, I cannot see my badges here. I got 2 badges for listening to 21 Pilots, and I was like in the top X, like, stupid amount of percent. I'll look it up on my phone. I'll show this on camera. Even though they were so popular, I was still in the top X% to a stupid degree. Like, I still go hard. If I like something, I still go hard. Yeah, in December last year, I was in the top 0.75% of listeners to 21 Pilots on YouTube Music. And last January, it was 1%. And, well, it was mainly the same fucking album. I don't know if you will be able to see it. Look at the percentages. It's dumb. But I'm getting better at accepting things that are popular, because usually they're popular for a reason. And that it helps me connect to other things and to other people. And also, like, if it's popular for a reason, it's probably really good. And why am I depriving myself of something that's good because of something as silly as, like, but because it's popular? But also, it's my brain that just doesn't want to engage with it. I don't know what's up with that. Like, I've been watching more mainstream anime as well, or like keeping up with things that are popular in the season, or like sometimes I watch a show because it became really popular that season, even if it's not up my alley, what I like would think, judging based on like judging the book on its cover, but like anime and TV shows and stuff, and it's helping me a lot. But I still have some hipster mentality when it comes to things as silly as like Labubu's. Even for the meme, I can't do it. I hate those little fuckers. I don't like them. I can see why other people like them, but I don't see why they're as popular as they are. I just can't. I respect people for liking them, but I also feel like I'm allowed to judge people a little bit, being like, hey, what the hell? Yeah. I don't know. To be fair, I also have that a little bit on YouTube. Like, the reason why it took me so long to, like, start reacting to, well, Amazing Digital Circus and whatever, because I felt like it's popular, everyone's doing it, why should I do it? And then I realized, oh, in the world of like reaction YouTubers, or like people that are engaged with like TV shows and stuff, people love watching a lot of reactions. So you're not really competing against other people. You're just joining a niche and joining a community. And it's like the VTuber lore thing was me actually like enjoying that and like liking the fact that I accidentally found a really like small niche. And I know I wasn't the first one to cover it, but like to cover it was like a thing I came up with myself. Even though there were a few people in the community that did that as well, but they all quit. And like the only person that joined was Natalie. And everything kind of fell apart there. Thank you for the follow, Doomguy81181. But I also realized that trying to be in a really small niche was limiting myself, and I was like not in the, like, a big reason why I didn't want to step out of it was because I didn't want to be like a normie tuber. Yeah, about that. Yeah, I know that, Natalie. To be fair, I felt like the whole Fishoujo thing blowing up in my face and like everyone's face was also a sign, because I was kind of thinking about coming back into VTuber lore. And it was just a sign like, don't do it. It's not worth it. You've done enough. I made like 60 videos on VTuber lore. That's so much. And I still feel like I barely covered anything. And so much came out in the last couple of years, but whatever. I'll get to it when I get to it. But now I'm just enjoying this. And like, I always had all this thought like, oh, everyone is like a reactor, but I react to things differently in a better way. It was a really weird mindset I was in. But now I'm realizing, no, I don't have to be different. And like, my reactions aren't better than others. Like, there's definitely a bad way to do reaction videos. Like, if your reaction is almost the same runtime as the actual video, you better be talking over half of it, right? Because otherwise, like, what are you even adding? But I also worried that I wouldn't be entertaining enough, and kind of like postpone it until I like actually start committing, right? Like with the Milgram stuff and the alien stage stuff. I have so many people comment. They're like, oh, you're the only reactor that noticed XYZ, or put that and that together on their first watch. Or I have watched so many reactors for XYZ fandom, and you're my favorite. And I'm like, oh, so me just being awkward in info dumping? People like that? So I decided to like not worry too much about that. Yeah, it's the oh boy 2 cakes thing. But in other niches that I usually watch, it's like the person that does it first is the one that's getting views. But with reaction content, if it's a popular thing, people that watch reaction content usually already watch the thing on their own. But just want to see other people's reactions to it. And other people's insights. And want to say like, hey, is there something I missed? Or a theory that I didn't think of? Or whatever. Or just want to see like, oh my god, this is my favorite scene ever. I need to see as many people react to it as possible. But I also know that like there's people that are so intense when it comes to reaction content. Well, at least the library is still here. Where's all the smoke come from? The one time you need water and you don't have it is crazy, Natalie. So what did I say? Oh yeah, I got a comment the other day where someone was like basically lecturing me on how I was reacting wrong. And I was like, how? What the fuck? Unsurprisingly, it was to Epic the Musical, where someone was upset with me with the fact that I was talking over the songs. And I'm like, what the fuck do you want from me? Because I want to listen to the vibe of the song, and I have done like music reactions long enough that know that pausing a lot is annoying for me and for the viewer. So, and I already got the memo from several people, like Epic the Musical people, rather like you don't pause. So I decided to talk over it as like a compromise. Because even though me talking it might be a little bit annoying, I'm not breaking the vibe as much. Unless there's something that I saw that I really want to take a second look at before continuing. But they were so upset with me, like, oh my god, you should absolutely, like, you should know that I don't know why I'm doing the accent because suddenly my brain is not working. It's like, but basically, like, oh my god, you should know that with Epic the Musical, people want reactors to listen to the whole song. And you shouldn't leave your thoughts to the end. And you shouldn't be talking in the meantime. And I'm like, so what you're basically asking of me is I sit here silently listening to a song without pausing or saying anything. And I have to sum up all of my thoughts at the end. First of all, that's a big ask from someone with ADHD to summarize all of their thoughts of the last 3 minutes in one go. Like, if I see or feel anything, I say them. And, like, what's the point of me showing the song when I can just, like, record myself in my off time? Be like, I'm gonna listen to this song now. Transition animation. Oh, and this 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 is what I thought about it. Next song. Transition animation. This is the song I'm gonna be listening to. Transition animation. Like that, I could be doing that and not risking copyright strikes. But the whole point of a watch along is like that we watch along, right? And I, like, respectively, like, I don't really react to comments like that, but I really want to be like, respectfully, I don't think live reaction content is for you, because what you're asking of me is like what I just explained to you. And, like, I cannot sit in that silence. First of all, for copyright issues. Second of all, it's not fun if I sit there for 3 minutes not saying anything. And pausing is also not an option. Because I already established that myself, but also, like, I kind of figured from them as well. And I'm like, what the fuck do you want from me? If you want people's, like, silent reactions, just join a forum. Like, what's the point of watching a reactor if they're not reacting in real time? Like, if they're just yapping their emotions after the fact in one go and not as things happen, what's the point? And what's the point of seeing them? Like, just listen to a podcast at that point. Because, well, you're not actually looking for reactions. You just want your own thoughts validated or some shit. I don't know why I'm renting this like this, but I'm like, Jesus Christ. I know there's a lot people can do regarding content, especially reaction content, especially if people like request stuff or like say, hey, this is XYZ thing I would prefer, and like get feedback, which is like not a problem, right? Because a lot of creators work on that. But if you're gonna demand people to completely change their content to something that's only appealing to a really like dedicated small subset of people, like, what are you even asking? Like, I'm okay with doing shit like that if like enough people want that, then I'll just do a member stream doing exactly that. But these people are not even like membering on me. I don't think that person even subscribed to me. They've just ranted on the fact on why they wouldn't even, like, they gave me a chance, but like I completely ruined their experience. And like, my fucking guy, the way you're talking, you watched the whole thing, which is 3 hours long. If you absolutely despised what I had to say, there's so many other people that reacted to everything that would do it like that, or like you would give someone else a try. Why would you keep watching? Like, what the fuck? Everyone wants different things from reaction. You have to do you. Yeah. And that's why I've been kind of looking at what Danny Mata has been doing. I started seeing him on TikToks and like fan edits a while ago. And then he started like blowing up in the meantime, and people start talking about him, and like that TikTok guy, like the person that's posting TikToks, he's like a really big reactor. And he's just doing his thing in a way that I have been saying to myself that I've wanted to do. And I don't know, just kicking myself, like I could have been where Danny Mata is if I just did that from the get-go instead of worrying about every single fucking detail, right? So I am now just trying to reinvent my content a little bit, so that's why things are a little bit spotty, aside from my health and moving. That it's not really the best time to be doing that. But I've been having so much more fun doing streams like these and just hanging out with people and reacting on whatever than how I've been doing before, because I was enjoying it, but I felt really lonely. And now I feel like I'm experiencing things and I'm like enriching myself, but I'm also bonding with my community and I'm growing my community. Like there are people that came in with Milgram that are still around for all the other random shit I've been watching. And like the increase in new people and like returning people, even if they're not subscribed, I see returning names, and I'm really excited about that. And I didn't really have that before. Also, I'm gonna hydrate. Because a big part of my community growing was always like different sources, like a whole group of people that I met up with for TwitchCon in Europe this year was people I met because they're also moderators or VIPs or like regulars for Mudan streams. Well, he isn't really posting a lot anymore or streaming a lot, but we still have that tight-knit community. And it kind of grew because I got more people in my circles. I met other people. And that's how my community grew. Not necessarily because of my content, but because we're in similar circles. And and people realize, oh, they like my streams, not necessarily for the content, but they just like my streams. Marble Hornets react when? It's on my list, unironically. But it's one of those things that will be like a long-term react thing. I'm not gonna do anything crazy like the Milgram react anymore. At least not back to back to back. For the people that don't know the context for that, when I started reacting to Milgram, I thought it's like 20 songs. I can do that in a single stream. I was so wrong about that. I spent like 9 streams on the songs, the voice dramas, the lore, the covers done by the character voices, and some other stuff. I'm still not done, and there's like new stuff still coming out. I think the total runtime of the streams is like 30 hours. Go down the fiction rabbit hole with me? Yes. I hope I will be able to edit down the VOD we have together. For the backrooms thing. Because currently it's 2 streams with a lot of yapping, and I can see why people wouldn't watch that, but maybe if I actually put effort into like editing it a little bit. Or like condensing it. I am re-editing the Digital Circus video. Because I wasn't happy with the first version that went up, and it also didn't get a lot of views. Even though the VOD on my VOD channel got like 7.5k views. The stream on my main channel got 300 views. The video also got 300 views. And I'm like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. So I figured out I need to change things up, but I'm probably overdoing it. So now in my head, it will come out in the next few days, hopefully. So I can also release today's reaction in a separate video. Yeah. Anyway, I think this might be a good part to actually end the stream, because my voice is going. That's a problem. Still doesn't seem like there's anyone live that I can raid. That feels like. What is Mushroom Adventures, Elfhilde? Four hours? Oh, we had 4 hours. Let's go. Oh, and another ad break. Getting that back for the move. Yeah, everyone is gaming, or they're like big, where like it doesn't feel like my raid would matter. It seems that Elfhilde is talking. I don't know. I've never raided Elfhilde before. I haven't really talked to her either. Like I've talked with most of Astroline aside from Lumi and Elfhilde. I don't know what happened there. Oh, and the new girl. What's she talking about?
For parades, you know? That's why it's so heavy.
I don't know what's heavy, but I don't think this is also the right vibe. I think I might just end stream here. That might just be the better option. I don't know. If you guys enjoyed and had fun with me, my stream, my voice is slowly dying. I need to go do something about that. Oh my god. Where's my YouTube stream? That's a problem. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys for being here and enjoying it and being here with me. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing my best to get some videos out soon, and I think those videos will be VOD lights. They will be condensed VODs. It's like, you can still watch the VOD if you prefer that, the unedited version, but if you just want to get to the gist of it, then that's the version you want to watch. And also different algorithm. Yeah. So, new Milgram coming out soon. I'm gonna do another epic stream with like alternative animatics. Again, you can suggest your favorite animatics for Epic the Musical, and if I didn't watch it on the first time around, I will add it to the playlist. So the goal will be a full rewatch of every song, just a different animatic than the ones in my first watch through. And I've really been holding back on watching the Epic the Musical animatics. I've just been listening to the cast watch parties, the actual, like, just the songs, and rewatching some animatics of the first time around. And it's like brain rot. Like I said, like the people that got a notification from my stream, what did it say exactly? Let me say. It says, I can't get Epic the Musical out of my head, so I'm watching a circus full of existential dread because that's the way to handle that. Wait, that rhymes. How the fuck did I do that? This was my go live message. I accidentally made it rhyme. My brother in Christ, that's impressive. I accidentally made it rhyme. Oh my god. I really think that the brain fog I keep experiencing on a daily basis because of my health is really keeping back me and my intelligence. How the fuck do you do that on accident? Like, it flows well, even. The funny thing is, Nat, I had a time where I tried to be a poet. If I find the poems, I will just post them on Patreon, like for free, but like on Patreon. Because they're not bad, but they're just try hard, right? And like with art, the harder you try, the worse it gets. Like, it's not as great as it could be. But it wasn't bad either, right? It was just, I just tried to make it too deep and like really focus on the rhyming. English is not my first language, but rhyming wasn't like my skill set in school as well, so that's, I don't know. I'll likely find my notebook when I'm packing things for the move. So if I find things, I'll post them on Patreon. Oh yeah, I can plug my Patreon as well. It's like, I have a Patreon. There's free stuff on there. There's quite some free stuff, I think. No, it's... There will be more free stuff, but there is free stuff. You can become a free member as well, which basically means you're a follower, and then you get access to some free stuff. And there's newsletters. I still needed to write a newsletter. But I wanted to put in it. I needed to wait on some news. And now I have good news for it, so I can share it and actually have my second newsletter. I technically have to, but the first one was technically more of an announcement than an actual newsletter, but it will be whatever. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you're on YouTube, if you have been watching the stream and you like it, please give it a like. It really helps me in the algorithm. And I'm just gonna leave you guys here. I'm tired and my voice is dying. I haven't streamed in over 2 weeks, so the Precious Collector, have a great day. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, I can go in circles from here, but peace. I really enjoyed today's stream. See you later. See you later this week. Keep an eye on the post on the channel and my Discord, the announcements for when the next stream will be and what I'll be doing. And there'll also be a waiting room on YouTube. You'll likely see. Anyway, bye.